Haters versus enemies. Haters are not very harmful people. They'll look at you from a distance, they'll throw some really bad vibes your way, they'll gossip about you, they don't wish you well, that's for sure. But enemies, now that's a whole different story. These people are like psychopath slash stalkers. Like they will actually get up every single day with you in mind, and they think about how they can make your life physically worse today. That's right. They will purposely
Oh, there you go. Yo, what's up, everybody? It's your brother Shamar with the Ancient Watchman. Let me know if you can hear me. Type yes if you can hear me, or say something. Welcome to live. Once again, it's been a while that I gone live, and I'm gonna explain why, right? Because there's like a lot of clowns out there, beginning from Jose Vega, saying that the only reason why I don't go live is because I'm afraid that he's gonna click that link. But anyways, I just wanted to address certain things before we move forward with the subject matter. I'm going to talk about holographic projections. I'm going to talk about um, the reality of these live, right? And it's been shown in various movies. It's shown. They show you the truth in movies, in television, in Netflix series, cartoons, this and that and the third. A lot of people completely dismiss uh, the information at hand when it comes to this reality, right? And we're gonna dive in, just a little deep, not too deep for those who do not understand, the ones that cannot handle the truth of the matter. But we're gonna just touch on the surface on the holographic projection that humans are part of today, right? And so I'm gonna explain. But anyways, and that's what I'm talking about. You see, mother wisdom, the truth. But Ramon, welcome to live, bro. But anyways, I'm gonna play the video again, bro, and
haters
then
versus enemies. Haters are not very harmful people. They'll look at you from a distance, they'll throw some really bad vibes your way, they'll gossip about you, they don't wish
which is exactly what a lot of people have done over the past 7 years. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of hatred from a lot of people because I'm able to start a movement, and so I'm able to shake the foundations of people's beliefs and question their stuff. And because I'm questioning a lot of things, a lot of these people come up against me because they do not understand. They're not at the level yet of understanding. And so the things that I speak on, many things that I speak on are just deep, I would say, understandings that a lot of people are not ready to digest. But I speak to the ones that are ready to digest this information. Those are the ones that I gear my message to, right? And so I don't expect everybody to understand, right? And so because of the things that I speak, there's a lot of people saying, well, Ayash is bugged out, or Ayash left the Mosai, or the Spirit of God left Ayash. And, they start making all these accusations against me without actually understanding a lot of the stuff that I speak about, right? And so, but I want to address this individual real quick. Like I said, this is gonna be the first one and the last time that I'm going to address the orange snake follower out there, completely saying untruthful things about me, slandering my name like everybody else has been doing for the past 7 years, right? So I challenge Jose Vega to a debate on Garfield's channel, and his complaint is that, like, why am I going to go to an all black platform when all he has done for the past 2 years that we've been on this battle, or a year and a half, 2 years, is go on black platforms. But he's complaining that I want to debate him. So he's been running. The evidence is there. Sar Shimran, Jeremiah's, and the Wad, they're my witnesses that Jose Vega doesn't want to debate me properly in a neutral platform. He wants me to go on his platform and he wants to come to my platform to like just yell at each other because that's all he does. Everybody knows that. So for the record, it's right there. Jose Vega has been running to actually debate me on all topics, right? Open debate on all topics, but he keeps running. So I just wanted to show that so that it's in the record. Yeah, man. And so that's basically the last time I'm going to address that clown. When he wants to debate me properly, he can let me know and be like, you know what, Ayash, I'm gonna debate you. I want all the smoke with you. Then I will completely agree and talk to Garfield so that he can set it up on his platform because his platform is neutral, right? He doesn't believe in the Bible like we do. So that's exactly why I challenge Jose Vega on the matter. So this will be the last time that I'm gonna address that clown because I'm not gonna spend my energy just going back and forth with this clown and everybody else, right? I'm gonna continue to do my thing, and this is why I decided to take a little break off, right, from the madness and a lot of people just going off on me, like Walter over there making posts about me, like as if that's gonna move me, as if that's gonna affect me in some way or form. Like dudes do not understand that I've been through the fire. I've been through the fire for the past 7 years. So you guys cannot say a thing or two and try to offend me with those posts or the videos that you guys might do or whatever the like. I don't care. At the end of the day, I'm gonna still bring it out regardless. Okay. And this is why I want to speak about the matrix system and the matrix system, how it works and how you have agents within the matrix system trying to go to war against the sons of light that are rising up. They're knowing their true potential. They know who they are already. They know their true divine nature within themselves. And this is why you have a lot of these gatekeepers, the Smith agents within the matrix itself, trying to stop the neos from waking up. That's basically what is going on. That's the reality thing, and that's basically what we're gonna go into, so that we can try to understand by the end of the day um, how to deal with these agent Smiths out there, right? Trying to stop us, trying to kill the movement, and all these other things. So stick around, but I see a lot of people was celebrating the new year in the midst of winter. Once again, um,
Yeah, the actual New Year begins in the spring, not in the middle of winter. A lot of people celebrate that without knowing that they partaking in the worship of Janus, one of the Greek god.
yeah, and the reason why I want to touch just briefly on this aspect about your celebrations. Everybody else celebrates the same thing, especially Christianity. But who I really want to talk about is basically a lot of these new age movements, these gurus, these self-proclaimed alchemists out there, and all these other brothers and sisters out there saying that, oh, we're exposed in the matrix and all those aspects of it. But when it comes to celebrating the actual dates and the actual festivities, when it comes to quote unquote Christmas, they're not doing it. Christmas is a Christian concept. It goes way back to Egypt, goes way back to the ancient Sumerians. It's pretty that belief system of the sun worship goes back to the Sumerians. Okay, the Egyptians borrow it from the Sumerians. The Babylonians borrow it from the Akkadians. The Assyrians borrow it from the Akkadians, and the Akkadians borrow it from the Babylonians. And so these belief system about the worship, the sun worship, goes way back in the day. And so when the Christian church and the Catholic church began to evangelize the known world way back in the 6th century, they began to borrow those ideologies, these pagan traditions, and mixed it up with quote unquote biblical festivities that have nothing to do with your spiritual evolution at all, right? These festivities that a lot of people partake basically trap you into the system again of spending and what would you call it? Spending and advertisement, and people live for buying, the latest and the newest item or gadget, and also the things. And so people get, be spending all their money and all their energy into these festivities that have nothing to do with anything. It doesn't align your spirit with the cosmos. It doesn't align your mind, your spirit, your soul, with the seasonal changes of the planet, both at a physical level and at a spiritual level, or at a cosmic level, which is basically how, the new year is supposed to be. A lot of people say that, oh, Merry Christmas, or the birth of Christ took place on December the 25th. That's not true. Okay, there's much deeper understanding when it comes to that, which goes back to the constellation, the movement of the sun, coming back to the northern hemisphere in the winter solstice. I mean, yeah, winter solstice. Well, the winter solstice is nothing more than that. Is basically the celebration that the ancient people were doing when the sun returned back to the northern hemisphere to bring back the greenness, the spring equinox, and that's basically the procession of the sun. So that's basically what is going on. So when they talk about the birth of the sun, or the sun coming back, well, that's basically what they're referring to. They're referring to the procession of the sun coming back to the northern hemisphere. Therefore, the days are gonna get longer. Nights are gonna get longer. Days are gonna whatever shorter. My bad. Nights are gonna get shorter. Days are gonna get longer, and also the aspects. So that's basically what it is. So and I just wanted to talk about that because, again, I find it very interesting that there's a lot of people out there calling themselves witches, shamans, healers, uh alchemists, and Reiki masters, and all these other names, bro. But when it comes to actually like connecting to Mother Earth and understanding the cycles of the planet, the cycles of Mother Nature, nobody really wants to do it. You know what I mean? So I wanted to talk about that because, again, sun worship is basically embedded within the Christmas celebration. And, don't get me started on the New Year. The New Year does not start in the midst of winter, where everything is in darkness, everything is in a dormant state. Okay, that's basically the esoteric knowledge behind the new year, because a lot of people are celebrating the new year in the wrong timing. And so if you're syncing your consciousness, your subconscious, your ethereal body, and your physical body and your mental state into a timeline that is not sync with who you are naturally within yourself, which you are a divine spark of God, then you are gonna become an unbalanced individual. And that's basically what we see all over the planet. The planet is, basically the majority of the planet, right? To the exception of China, maybe Japan and North Korea, and the Palestinian and the Arab countries. But pretty much everybody else is following a Greco-Roman, Julian Gregorian calendar. And so, because everybody's following that calendar, which is off for at least, man, I could just, you know, I would say for at least 1,000 years, bro. That's just I'm going to do a breakdown on these on the actual calendar, the Gregorian and the Julian, bro, and it's gonna like basically boggles people's minds, bro, because the calendar that we follow is creating chaos within us. Not only the calendar is creating chaos within us, bro. Like, you have the music system, right? The music industry has their standard tuning at 440 hertz. We know that 440 hertz is basically a frequency that creates chaos within the mind, and that's basically what happened at Travis's Scott concert when he was playing those tunes, those beats, right? The 808, synthesizer beats and drums that create some sort of synthetic sounds within your mind, which vibrate at a 440 hertz, which creates chaos within yourself, chaos, stress, and that's basically what happened in that concert. So there's a lot of chaos, bro, that is taking place in various aspects, not just the music industry, the calendar. Going back to the calendar again, the winter solstice, which is January, is the darkness. Is basically where the human being, as you, as an individual, you have to go through that valley of shadow of death, meaning the dark night of the soul, which is basically the dark winter that everybody goes through. The animal kingdom goes through it. um, the amphibian kingdom goes through it. The mammals, basically the entire planet goes in a dormant state when the winter comes, because that's basically the time where everybody has to connect with themselves and look into yourself introspectively to be able to understand yourself and do the shadow work. That's basically what it is. So winter solstice allows us to get to that point where we have to look introspectively and go and pass through the darkness, right? As we approach into the winter, which I mean, into the summer, the spring equinox, which will be the mark of the first day of the first month of the new year. That's basically what it is. And once we get to that point, because we already created our journey from the winter solstice, which is January, which is not the new year, all the way to the spring equinox, which is somewhere around March, April. That's the beginning of the month, the new year. And so when we get there, we had already worked within ourselves introspectively. So by the time we get to the spring equinox, which is the beginning of months and days for the first new year, that's the beginning of your life again. So it's kind of like when Christ spoke about when he spoke about he spoke about knowing the times and the seasons, right? When you look into the west and you see there's lightning, you know that it's about to rain. You can feel the wind. So all these aspects that Christ was talking about is us understanding how the cycles of nature works. Remember when he was talking about, you guys are dumb. Like when you guys look at the sky, you know it's about to rain. You should know, that because you study the times, right? Everybody like, uh, and the reason why Christ was speaking in terms like that is because the Hebrew Israelites were an agricultural society, right? And so a lot of agricultural societies. I come from an agricultural society, and so a lot of my uncles back in the day, whenever they look at the sky, they were able to see when it was about to rain. They were able to basically, like, I'm not gonna say divine, but they were able to tell when it was gonna rain, when it's gonna be windy, and all these related issues. So it's the same thing with like the winter solstice, January, the New Year's. You're not supposed to be celebrating the beginning of months in the midst of your darkness, which is the winter solstice. Your new year begins in the spring equinox. That's the beginning of things because everything comes back to life then. So I want to talk about that real quick. So the Matrix, bro. So um, first of all, let me see. Yeah, those who are listening, Shalom, welcome to live. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done a live. I wanted to take some time away from all the madness, recharge, recreate our Guardians of Truth page. We put a new cover page photo there. We created what is it? A TikTok channel. You guys can check us out over there. Follow us there. Check our content there. We're most likely gonna be dropping more esoteric knowledge and mystery knowledge on our TikTok. And a lot of these topics that I'm gonna be dropping on TikTok, I'm gonna expound upon when I do the lives. Eventually, I have a lot of content that I want to bring out. Very powerful content when it comes to many, many, many things, bro. So stick around for that. We're gonna be bringing just crazy, crazy things, bro. That's gonna blow people's minds. But hey, um, so stick around. Let's see what's going on. Oh yeah. What's up, everybody? Your brother Shaman with the Ancient Watchman. So we have it right here. Exquisitely preserved dinosaur embryo found inside a fossilized oviraptorosaur egg. It says the embryo dubbed baby Yinglian was discovered in the late Cretaceous rocks of Gansu, southern China, and belongs to a toothless theropod dinosaur or oviraptorosaur. Among the most complete dinosaur embryos ever found, the fossils suggest that these dinosaurs develop bird-like postures close to hatching. In modern birds, such postures are related to talking, quote unquote, a behavior controlled by the central nervous system and critical for hatching success. After studying eggs and embryo, researchers believe that such pre-hatching behavior previously considered unique to birds may have originated among non-avian theropods. So there you have it, folks. I believe that, I mean, the world has entered into the genetic age, into the age of machines, AI, and whatnot. So uh, just like the ancient ones were doing it way back in ancient times, ancient civilizations that predate Adam, that you guys call them pre-Adamite civilizations, they were already doing all these things, genetically engineering lots of creatures on the planet, what you guys call chimeras, which basically are mythological creatures such as half lion, half eagle, griffons, this and that and the third. So these creatures were real, and they're all over the stories and the mythologies of every single civilization on the planet. So I think the world has merged itself herself into this digital AI genetic information or genetic era or genetic age, and that's exactly what's going on. That which shall be is that which shall be. There's no new thing under the sun, bro. So a lot of these things are coming out. They're just people, scientists, and people all over the world. Governments are just catching up to these sciences and stuff that were hidden away way back in the day. So, and then when that happens, we know that the world has suffered many cataclysms, worldwide cataclysms that were done by the gods, the rulers, the principalities, the governments that rule the cosmic ages on this planet, the cycles, right? And so every time humanity reaches a certain point or crosses the limitations in which the gods gave humanity not to cross, well, the gods have to intervene. They got to step in and basically reset the whole world. And that's basically what's going on. It's been happening for thousands of years. Every time civilization reaches a point, a peak in their knowledge and science, the gods have to step in because they don't want humanity to reach certain points or limitations. Anything beyond those points, they have to intervene. And that's why you guys see worldwide cataclysms, because that's the reset button that they do. So we'll see what happens, but it's right there. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Peace out.
Yeah, man. So, the genetic experiments that are going on, I mean, I really don't know what's going to happen into the world, but the world is really entering into these stages that are just too strange for a lot of people. And I've been saying this for quite some time, that the reality that we're part of right now, it's almost as if it was switch. It's almost as if we're living in a alternative reality. If you guys think about what happened in 2020. Like, do you guys remember 2020? Like, it almost, like, for me at least, it almost feels like 2020, it was almost like a decade or 2 decades ago. Like, the entire world was submerged into these rapid evolutionary changes that took the world by surprise, bro. You guys understand? And so a lot of these things are coming out all of a sudden. Like, UFO activity is more evident. There's a lot of people that are witnessing the UFO activity. Uh, like, motherships are being visible uh, in these heavenly realms right here in this first dimension. And so a lot of scientists, even the Pentagon, has come out to say, oh, by the way, there's aliens. Yeah, we've captured them. We have alien material that microbiologists are analyzing. Bro, there's just a lot of stuff, and you can kind of feel the energy all over the world, bro, at a collective level. With this whole pandemic and everything that's going on in Australia, the shutdown of Australia, because Australia is basically in a what would you call it? It's in a martial law. It's under a police state as we speak, bro. Okay, so that right there, Australia is nothing more than an experiment. They're trying to see how the world, how the people react to these strange evil laws that were passed by the governments of the world to basically enslave humanity and basically
deprive them of their God-given rights, right? And so there's a lot of stuff going on, and so a lot of these things that we're witnessing, um, they're actually amazing things. Okay, don't get me wrong, they're bad because a lot of people has died. As a matter of fact, I have a friend that just passed away, like a very healthy man, bro, like a very healthy individual, very fit, strong, bro. He was athletic, bro. Like I think he got the vaccination, and then that affected his system, and he died. But everybody that knew him, bro, he was very like fit and just strong, and bro, like you would never expect him to die. But you guys know what's going on. So the whole pandemic, the Kobe Bryant vaccination, and the virus that's going on, it was all back engineered in the lab in order to basically uh, uh, spread it into onto the populace to see how people are gonna react, because that virus has a genetic editing software within itself. Okay, so now we're getting into these aspects of the quantum physics within the biology of humans. You guys understand? You guys follow the quantum physics of the human beings? We're talking about the molecular structure at a quantic level, right? And so, what's going on at a quantic level is that you have these small machines. They call it graphene. Graphene is kind of like a black goo, which, as a matter of fact, I'm going to do a deep study on the black goo and the black eyes and the draconians and how the reptilians basically rule this planet. They're the ones that are controlling the grid of existence on this planet. Okay. And so that's why a lot of people have believed for thousands of years. They have seen these rulers, these whatever you guys want to call them, gods, angels, fallen ones, Anunnaki, so on and so forth. They go by different names, but at the end of the day, they're the controllers of the grid of existence of this planet. Okay. Now let me go back to let me go back to my first mushroom experience, bro. Okay. I'm gonna speak about my first mushroom experience, which, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna do another video, and I'm gonna show you guys like my 7 mushroom experience that I've had. Okay, because I've done 7 mushroom experiences. But my first mushroom experience, bro, they show me how they show me the grid. They show me the grid of the matrix and how every single individual is connected to the matrix, because human beings are basically nothing more than batteries that are charging the matrix and are also feeding these entities that rule this planet, the god of this world. uh, but anyways, yeah, I got that book, bro. I got a lot of books on that, but yeah, I read a lot of books. So I don't know what you're trying to say. I don't know what you're trying to slander me, or I don't know what's the deal, bro. But you guys act like that's a big deal. A lot of people have this book, right? It's right there. So there's a lot of beautiful information, powerful information right there. I mean, even don't get me started, bro, because I'm going to expose a lot of stuff later on when it comes to. Never mind. I'll just keep it in the DL for now until I bring it out. But anyways, so so that leads us into the aspects of how humans actually work within the grid of existence, because human beings are nothing more than energetic beings. You guys understand? I mean, just look at your brain. I already spoke about these matters before. Your brain operates within high voltages of energy, bro. Okay, we're talking about every single cell within your body is charged at a point 0.1 volt. Okay, so now imagine, how many cells do you guys have within your bodies? How many cells you guys have within your bodies? Think about it. You guys have billions. Okay, not only that, but when a cell dies, they replicate themselves. That means that we have uh what would you call it, an ending number of cells within us existing at a quantic levels, at another dimension, right? Because when you think about it, where are the cells coming from? When they die, they divide themselves again to replicate another one. completely in all within all its factories, all within their processing units within themselves, bro. It's basically like a mini quantic city, bro. It's so powerful. When you guys study quantum mechanics and quantum physics, you guys will understand. But anyways, so let me see.
Thomas? You seem particularly triggered right now. Can you tell me what happened?
I've had dreams that weren't just dreams.
Am I crazy? We don't use that word in here.
Hi.
Have we met?
One pill makes you larger and one pill makes you small. And the ones that mother gives you don't do anything at all. Go ask Alice when she's 10 feet tall.
Time to fly.
And if you go chasing rabbits,
If you want the truth, Nia, you're going to have to follow me.
and you know you're going to fall.
The only thing that matters to you is still here. I know it's why you're still fighting and why you will never give up. You don't know me, no?
After all these years, to be going back to where it all started. Back to the Matrix.
Bro, let me give you guys a warning before I speak, okay? Before I even utter another word out of my mouth. Spoiler alert. If you guys haven't watched the new Matrix movie, bro, take some time right now to get off this channel or this live, bro, or mute it and come back in a few minutes or so. Because I'm going to spoil the movie in a minute. So I want to be fair for those who haven't watched the movie. If you guys haven't watched it, get off this channel, get off this live, come back in 5 minutes or so. Okay, so I'm about to spoil the movie, okay? Anyway, so bro, bro, the movie right there, you guys gotta understand the Matrix movies, the Matrix series, movie 1, 2, and 3, they were nothing more than they were nothing more than a documentary on the enslavement of humanity at a conscious level, spiritual level, soulful level, and even physical level. It shows you how the controllers, as a matter of fact, within the movie Matrix, they call the agent Smiths, they call them the authorities, bro. What? When you guys go into the Gnostics, they refer to the authorities. The archons are referred as to the authorities, meaning the authorities that are ruling this planet at this very moment. Okay, they're the ones controlling, basically pulling all the strings of the puppets of the world. And when I talk about the puppets of the world, bro, we're talking about the presidents, the kings, and all the administrators of the law within the planet Earth, in all the continents of the world, bro. Now, spoiler alert right now, the third movie, the last one prior to this new movie that just came out, the third movie, we know that Neo goes to the source, right? He's able to traverse the valley of shadow there. Remember when he went to that valley where there was all the city machine? You guys remember that? City machine is where he went to, because city machine is basically the source of energy that energizes the entire grid in which Neo was part of, that his reality, quote unquote, right? You guys understand? That's movie three. At the very end, he goes basically and makes a deal with the source of the grid, meaning this world. But the deal that he made is that, okay, well, I'm gonna defeat Agent Smith, right? I'm gonna go and defeat him and stuff, because he's coming to these right here and he's gonna dethrone you. And so Source, right? When I talk about Source, I'm not talking about the true guy. I'm talking about Source, the source of this matrix system, which Neo was part of, right? You guys remember that? So he goes and makes a deal, and then he's brought into the matrix by the source to defeat the Agent Smith, right? Because we know that when he comes back into the matrix in the third movie, the entire planet is under the influence of the agents. Okay, pretty much everybody that is in this in the planet are agents. Now, when we translate what we just witnessed in movie three of the Matrix, it's basically what's going on in this world right now. And that's one of the things I'm gonna do another podcast explaining how there's actually reptilians living on this planet. When we talk about reptilians, a lot of people think like, oh, you know, this guy is lost already. They're gone, bro. They're gone. Like, bro, I'm gonna bring all the information out regarding the reality of reptilians being part of this world, going back to 250,000 years. Okay, 300,000 years. I'm gonna show you the evidence back then, throughout the Middle Ages, the Bronze Age, all the way to the Greco-Roman Empire, all the way until this very day. This is why you have the Simpsons. What do they have? Why are the Simpsons basically all of a sudden predicting about many things, especially like uh, unmasquerading or taking the mask off from a lot of these politicians, showing them to be what, aliens or draconians or reptilians. So I'm gonna do another podcast on that matter. But going back to the Agent Smiths, when Neo returns, he's brought back to the world. The world has been taken over by all these Agent Smith, which we know this planet, again, this planet has already been invaded. Okay, this whole so-called alien invasion that you guys are listening out there in the mediums, the social media sites, even the news have caught up on that already, bro. Like, remember when was it 20 years ago when we were talking about these whole things? Nobody believed us. Everybody would call us crazy, nut jobs, foil hats, and all these other names, bro. But now all these things that we spoke about way back in the day, 20 years ago, 15 years ago, 12 years ago, 7 years ago, bro, it's all coming to pass, right? I mean, that's why Alex Jones was the platform back in the day, because he was basically speaking on many of the aspects that we're going through right now. All these lockdowns, all this martial law, all these bills being passed into law, legislations being passed into law, but these tyrannical laws are set up to enslave humanity even further. Okay, and so that's what I'm talking about. The Agent Smiths on this planet, they're here right now. They're amongst us, bro, and they're amongst us in deeper ways that you guys can't even imagine. And I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys how the reptilians live on amongst us today, and they're alive within a lot of these governments of the world, especially in England, especially here in the States, bro. So, but that's gonna be another podcast for another day. But spoiler alert, going back to what we just watched in the trailer, you guys witness how Keanu Reeves, aka Neo, is basically living in the world today, in the modern world of today, right now, and then he's being medicated with blue pills. You guys remember, you guys gotta go back and watch all the movies first, way before you go watch the new movie. Because if you guys watch the new movie without watching the three previous movies, you guys are not gonna get it. Okay, you guys gotta follow the trilogy and the new movie that just came out today. So, anyways, in this new movie, Neo is basically part of the system right now, the world as we know it, right? And he's being medicated with blue pills. Now, blue pills symbolizes basically the current ideologies and understanding of what the world is today and what God is and what religion is all about. Basically, the human conditioning that has taken place for thousands of years at a psychological level on this planet. Okay, we're talking about going way back in the day during times of creation. Is the same understanding that's being cycled time after time after time, again and again, in every civilization on the planet. You guys understand? So let's say, for example, when the Akkadian Empire fell, the Assyrian Empire came about, and he was basically the superpower of the world. And then when Assyria fell, you have Babylon taking over, and they were the superpower of the world. So every single civilization began to acquire all these mythologies of gods and angels and watchers and giants and all these mythological creatures that you guys read in the ancient mythologies of the world. All that stuff was real. And so the conditioning that we see in the movie The Matrix, the new movie, we have Neo basically being drugged out so that he doesn't remember his true nature, who he is, which is what? He is the chosen one. He is the one. You guys remember that in the movies, movie 1, 2, and 3? Basically, that's the process of humanity. When humanity begins their own personal spiritual journey on this planet to find their true divine nature within themselves, is when you guys are gonna begin to be attacked by the agents, Smiths, aka the authorities, or the messenger of the authorities, in order for them to stop us in our tracks, because they don't want this message to go out. This is why they're always persecuting the saints. When we talk about the saints in the Hebrew, it doesn't mean like, you are holier than thou. That's not what it's saying. The word kodash, right? Kodash, it means to basically to be set apart, to be like chosen, the chosen ones out of the groups. That's basically what it's going to. The word kodash, the holy, right? That's what it's saying. You are chosen out of the group, meaning you're the black sheep of your family. That's what we call the sons of light. That's basically what it is when the sons of light realize their light within themselves. That's what the Gnostics speak about when they talk about, as a matter of fact, let me read it for you guys. Hold on.
Thomas? You seem particularly triggered right now. Can you tell me what happened?
I've had dreams that weren't just dreams.
Am I crazy? We don't use that word in here.
Hi.
Have we met?
One pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small. And the ones that mother gives you don't do anything at all. Go ask Alice when she's 10 feet tall.
Time to fly.
And if you go chasing credits,
If you want the truth, Neo, you're going to have to follow me.
and you know you're going to fall.
The only thing that matters to you is still here. I know it's why you're still fighting and why you will never give up. You don't know me, no?
Yeah, man. Anyway, so I found it, bro. So, um, there's authorities on this planet, bro, and these authorities, okay, they're demonic forces, cosmic powers, out of various dimensions. Okay, you guys gotta understand, humanity is trapped in this world. Okay, this planet is a sealed system. That's basically what you guys gotta understand. First and foremost, in order to understand the grid of the matrix, in order to understand your place within the matrix itself, and in order to understand what to do in order for us to free ourselves from it, even though we're part of this world. Just like Neo was part of that world right there within the Matrix. Which, by the way, according like when you guys watch the movie, when he went back to the Matrix, he's like, I remember I used to eat right there, bro. I used to eat right there in that restaurant, in that corner. And so these are the things that we see in this world. Like we go about our lives, like when you guys are born, you guys are born into a system already, a system that was established by the governors, the authorities of this world. And when I talk about the authorities, I'm not talking about human beings. I'm talking about cosmic powers, the ones that are really pushing and pulling the strings behind the scenes. They're the ones I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Joe Biden or the Pope of Rome, or the Queen of England, Elizabeth, the lizards, all these draconians, bro. I'm not talking about them. They're also being moved by strings by the authorities of this world. So that's what I'm talking about. And this is what I know a lot of people don't like it, bro, but I'm not here to be liked by nobody, bro. If you guys like it, you like it. If you guys don't, if it doesn't resonate with you, it doesn't resonate with you, bro. I'm not here to force nobody to believe what I believe. Okay, so but I'm still gonna bring it out. This is again, this is the Nahamadi writings right here, which I subscribe to more than the Bible itself, as far as the New or the Old Testament. But that's another subject in itself. It says, the powers of the world, you see that, who oppose us, we now have been put to shame in the worlds, but we are not interested in them when they speak ill of us. You see that? We ignore them when they curse us. We stare at them in silence when they treat us shamefully directly to our face. They go about their business and we go about in hunger and thirst, looking to our dwelling place. You see, because that's basically the journey of the sons of light. We're basically helping, trying to tell everybody else to exit this grid of enslavement at a conscious and spiritual levels. That's basically what humans are right now. You guys are trapped in a system that is drawing out all your energy, right? This is why they create wars. This is why there's human sacrifice in the Bible. This is why there's animal sacrifice in the Bible. This is why there's children's being sacrificed, because children have the purest of blood offered to the gods, meaning these demons, these angels you guys call gods, and you guys follow and call them lords, and various titles in your Bibles. Okay, that's basically what we're talking about. Is we're talking about these angels that were being worshipped by humanity, and they were being seen as gods when the reality was another one. And so a lot of these gods feed off of the energetic flow that comes out of the blood. When the blood is shed, especially when children die or they're killed off or offered to these gods, that's the purest of blood. And that's basically why you have a lot of these artists within Hollywood, a lot of these actresses and actors basically coming out and telling you in front of your faces that the way they keep themselves young is when they're drinking adrenochrome, which is basically when blood is infused with higher amounts of like ecstasy, the hormone of ecstasy, like when you're excited. I forgot the name. There's another term of that, but anyways, that's basically what's going on. So the world, it says, our soul is sick because she lives in a house of poverty. You see that? And the house of poverty is talking about this flesh, because this flesh basically, when this flesh gets sick, it dies. When the flesh gets sick, it dies. It's destroyed. That's why it's saying it's a house of poverty. Kind of like exactly what you guys read in the book of 2 Corinthians chapter 4, 7 and 10, right? When we talk about the earthen vessels, meaning the vessels of clay, which is referring to you being created with the elementals of the earth, right? That's why it's saying our soul is sick because she lives in a house of poverty, and matter strikes her eyes. You see the matter, meaning the physical bodies that we're trapped into, entrapped within the third dimension on this planet, right? Length, width, and height, right? That's basically the three dimensions. So the three-dimensional states within these dimension that we're part of, meaning this reality. So, and matter strikes her eyes in order to blind her. For this reason, the soul pursues the word and applies it to her eyes as medicine. You see that? And she opens her eyes and casts off the blindness. See? Dot, 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 because, they couldn't find the text right there. It says, thought of blank, blindness, blank. After that, if such a one is in ignorance, once again, that one is in complete darkness, and is a material being. You see? So what is saying right there, bro, is that there comes a point that when humans have reincarnated on this planet for many, many, many times, they for throughout their reincarnations on this planet, right? Because I do subscribe to reincarnation. So when humans reincarnate on this planet many, 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 many times, they keep forgetting their true essence, right? They keep forgetting their true nature and of who they are, which is divine beings of the most creator, the father of all, right? And so they forget their true nature, and that's why it's saying that say that's what it says. Where is it at? Oh, it's right there. It says, after that, if such a one is in ignorance, once again, that one is in complete darkness and is material and is a material being, you see? So you become trapped into this material flesh, and you keep making deals with these evil entities. When you guys die, you guys die, and you guys make a deal to come back on this planet in a different form under a different name, but it's basically you are the same thing. This is why right now this is the last cycle according to the Mayan calendar, but which I'm going to talk about the Mayan calendar later on. I'm gonna do a beautiful, powerful breakdown on the Mayan calendar, but I'm gonna teach you guys some of the secret mysteries within each of the calendar days, bro. It's gonna be powerful. But anyways, so that's why it's important to know thyself, bro. When someone else tells you like who you are, and they tell you like, oh well, this is who you are, bro, like don't believe it unless you find it yourself, that you know that you are one of the sons of light, or that you are one of the sons of darkness, bro. Because at the end of the day, there's literally two tribes on this planet: the sons of light and the sons of darkness. I know people are gonna say, well, wait a minute, the book of the law says that God separated the sons of Adam versus the sons of men. Exactly. Why? Because when we understand the again, you guys know that I teach that there's two creations of Adam. The first Adamites that were created by Mother Wisdom, and the second set of Adam and Eve that were created by the authorities or the Elohim of your Bibles, bro. That's basically what it is. So let me see. So yeah, so Neo, bro, in the new movie is basically a man that has forgotten his true nature. That's why the authorities now, the guy that you guys saw in glasses, right? I don't know if you guys saw him.
Thomas? You seem particularly triggered right now. Can you tell me what happened?
I've had dreams.
Okay, so that guy right there in the glasses, he basically is a psychiatrist. He studies the mind of Neo because he knows that it's within the minds, bro, that we have our power. That's basically where everything begins. That's what you guys, when you guys read in your Torah temple, or the temple knowledge of King Solomon, bro, is the holy of holies is basically the mind. That's the most sacred place, which was only you were only allowed to go into if you were the high priest of the nation of Israel. Now, if we translate that to who we are today, we are that temple right now. We are that temple right now, and the most sacred of places is the mind. The mind is the only place where humans, meaning the authorities, the rulers of this planet, they haven't gotten themselves into. Everything else they have gotten themselves into our bodies, what we eat, our shampoo, the soaps that we use, the foods that we eat, bro. Everything's defiled. Okay, so they've gotten into our genome in one way or another. Now, the whole vaccination, bro, is an attempt to try to force themselves within our temples. That's why Christ said that the kingdom of God is suffering violence, and only the forceful take it by force, or the evil ones take it by force. Well, that's exactly what the world is going through right now. The world is going through the valley of shadow of death, the winter solstice, the dark night of the soul at a spiritual level, in order to test humanity in various levels, spiritually, consciously, emotionally, and the like. Okay, and a lot of humans have not reacted. I mean, there's a lot of people that are reacting right now. There's a lot of protests going on in Japan, in Germany, in Italy, in Brazil, in Australia, which is actually in lockdown right now. I already spoke about this before, bro. So the guy that was watching Neo's condition, because the psychiatrist basically prescribed blue pills for Neo to take in that world, and those blue pills is basically what contain Neo from finding who he is. And the blue pills, for me, like the way I interpret the blue pills is, again, the human religious conditioning that's been taking place at a conscious level, at a quantic level, for thousands of years over humanity, bro. It's kind of like humanity has gone through a social experiment at a cosmic level. For thousands of years, the human psyche and the human genome has been conditioned to accept certain parameters of, like, truth, certain parameters of what is real, certain parameters of what is true archaeology or true knowledge, and whatnot. And so when people like us, like, we are the cats, we are the glitches of the system, kind of like the black cat that you guys see in the movies of the Matrix. When you guys see a black cat within the movies, you guys know that's a glitch according to the movie. So know that when the cats arrive, meaning the felines, the spirit beings that speak with fire out of their mouths, know that they're the glitches of the system. They're the ones to basically help everybody else to awaken from the slumber of what is going on this planet at a cosmic level for thousands of years. And I know it sounds crazy for a lot of people, but that's the reality of things. Everybody's part of the matrix, and a lot of people have been in the matrix, bro, since birth, and you guys die, and you guys are recreated again, and are brought back into this planet, and you guys have been doing these things for cycles and cycles, and you guys haven't realized that right there, right, until it's very too late. So the blue pills is basically what keeps humanity at bay. They keeps humanity enslaved in darkness. This is why when you guys read in the book of Second Corinthians chapter, what is it, 3:15 or 4:4, talks about whenever everybody reads their Torah, there's darkness upon their minds, right? Because again, there's just a lot of stuff, a lot of blue pills that come in various forms, right? Religious, friendships, relationships, so on and so forth, bro. Again, bro, it's just a lot of stuff there's a lot of stuff coming out, bro, that is gonna basically, like, move a lot of people's foundations when it comes to their beliefs on the things that are gonna come on this planet in the years to come, bro. Okay, there's just a lot of stuff that's gonna just completely, like, go nuts, and people are gonna, like, have to decide, like, wait a minute, and you guys gotta begin to ask questions. So that's basically what the movie's about, bro. Let me read one last scripture, and then we're gonna go back to the program. What's up, everybody? It's your brother Shema with Ancient Watchman. There it is right there. NASA hires a priest to educate people about the possibility of alien contact and discovery. But wait a minute. The so-called alien contact has already taken place thousands of years ago uh, when the Soko Anuna or Nephilim or Anunnaki fell or came on this planet, they were doing an expedition on this planet, and that's when they started terraforming these Earth and started creating genetic experiments, and this is how humans were created. And a lot of people say, well, that's in the Bible. Well, no, it's actually in the Sumerian stories. The Sumerian tablets predate the Bible for at least 1,000 years, and it predates everybody's creation story for at least 250,000 years. So it says a summary of the story. The story is one of the oldest, if not the oldest in the world. Concerns the birth of the gods and the creation of the universe and human beings. Once again, why? Because when these beings arrive on this planet, right? When these beings arrive on this planet, they started doing genetic experiments. These guys were known as giants or Nephilim, Nephal, the ancient heroes of all, right? Um, and so these beings came on this planet and started terraforming. A lot of humans um, basically saw them as gods or angels or supernatural beings, and that's why they lived for thousands of years. So the whole alien contact already took place. I mean, we have so much evidence out there regarding these matters. I mean, they were doing genetic chimeras, half human, half lion, half eagle, half lion, this and that and the third. So it's all out there. I mean, this story of creation that you guys have in your Bibles it's just a very revised story. But that story right there of the creation story in your Bibles is nothing more than an extraterrestrial intervention on this planet. Okay, that's basically the reality of things. And a lot of people have taken these stories as very literal and have used those stories to basically create religions that control humanity at a mental level. So that's the reality of things, man. But um, going back to the story of NASA trying to hire priests, it's pretty crazy. It says, as mankind's efforts to learn more about space intensify, NASA has employed a priest and other religious experts to assist people on Earth prepare for the opportunity of life from another planet. Well, I guess they know something that a lot of people don't know. We've known this for years. We've been talking about these for more than 20 years. I mean, at least I have, right? And a lot of people say, "Yo, you crazy, you're crazy." But then all of a sudden, the Pentagon, the governments of the world, the CIA, the FBI, the NSA, and everybody else, all the intelligence offices all over the world, all of a sudden are taking interest in these so-called alien life. Like, what are they trying to do? Could it be possible that they're like trying to make humans go against the beings that all have already arrived outside this planet, bro? Right? Back in the 1950s, President Eisenhower basically had a secret meeting with aliens, bro. The 34th president of the United States met the extraterrestrials at a remote airbase in New Mexico in 1954, according to lecturer and author Timothy Good. Eisenhower and other FBI officials are said to have organized the showdown with the space creatures by sending out telepathic messages. And I know a lot of people are gonna say this is bullshit, this and that and the third, but I don't really care what you guys think. The information is really out there. If you guys are not researching, then I can't help you. That's really up to you guys, but there it is right there. Peace out. Don't forget to like, subscribe, check us out on Ancient Watchmen on our YouTube channel. Peace out. Like I said, man, like I said, bro, there's just a lot of stuff that's coming out, and it, it's all of a sudden, bro. And the question that you guys are what you're supposed to be asking yourselves is this, right? Why is it all of a sudden that a lot of these things are coming uh, uh out from the darkness to the public eye so that people can hear about it? Now all of a sudden NASA basically is admitting throughout the entire planet that they're basically gonna hire some religious leaders to like talk about how people are gonna react after the fact that yeah, there's other life forms that are bipedal that have been amongst us for thousands of years, and that's basically what we talk about. So the so-called alien contact already took place. Okay, the beings that you guys are witnesses in the heavens, They're not the bad guys, bro. Okay, they're not the bad guys. If they were the bad guys, they would have already invaded this planet and basically subdue the entire planet, like in a blink of an eye, with the technology that these guys have. So why haven't they attacked? Now we know that the governments of the world basically are planning some sort of holographic projection on the heavens worldwide to show you guys some sort of alien invasion, painting the guys that are gonna come in to liberate the sons of light on this planet. They're gonna paint them as the evil ones. This is why you guys have movies such as Independence Day, right, where you have the aliens coming into this planet, basically battling humans. Like, are you kidding me? Like as if humans have a chance against these entities, bro. Like, like you guys? Human technology is primitive, bro. Human technology is like the age of stone, the Flintstone age, right? Where everything was made of stone, everything, bro. Right? So that's basically what human technology is for these beings, bro. Like, you guys are not match at all for a lot of these bro, interdimensional entities, bro, out there. Now, like I said before, and I make the same statements, that the alien invasion already took place. This planet has already been infected with, like, human beings that you guys think they're humans, and they're not. They're nothing more than beasts of the field, and also draconians or reptilians, bro. And I know that term sounds very like new agey, new like conspiracy theory bullshit, but I'm gonna do a special podcast on showing you guys like actual evidence of reptilian life. I mean, I'm just gonna give you a hint. The Hopi Indians, right? The Hopi Indians, they speak about some sort of subterranean race called and I forgot what they call them, but they call them the insectoid beings that live underground way back in the day. There was a cave system that was basically shut down by the government because there was an explorer that that went under the caves, and they found a bunch of manuscripts of ancient like language that almost looked like the Sumerians underneath those caves. And so when they came back to the caves, or they were shut down, they were basically blown. All the entrances were blown, and nobody could go in, bro. Now, you guys know that that's just one aspect of the underground cities that live on this planet. But anyways, bro, there's just a lot of stuff that we can go into and just dive in and dive deeper, bro. And people are gonna drown themselves, and it's gonna get dark to a lot of people that they won't not be able to see. So let me stop right there before I even go deeper. But uh, where is it? Right there. So, again, the matrix works by the energetic output of humanity. You guys understand what I'm saying? The energetic output of humanity at a collective level. And when we talk about energetic output, like one example is World War I, World War II, where basically a lot of millions of people, both civilians and soldiers, both civilians and soldiers dying for the governments of their countries, for the so-called patriotism, right? And so those lives that were being killed out by the millions, by the thousands during World War I, World War II, and the previous wars that took place on this planet, going way back to the beginning of times. Well, that right there, it was created and instigated by these gods that rule this planet, because again, they feed off of life. And according to your own Torah, right? The Torah says that what? That life is in the blood. We know that blood carries genetics or information how to create all the humans. In other words, you literally carry your own descendants within your blood system. Okay, that's why when you guys read in the book of First John, chapter, what is it, 1, I believe, when it talks about one of the four witnesses on this planet is blood itself. Why? Because blood that has been shed on this planet for thousands of years is the one that is crying out to the actual creator, right? To basically free this planet and the sons of light that are being killed off for eons of times throughout the ages, throughout various persecutions, right? Like when you have the Catholic Church going during the time of the Inquisition times, that was one right there. that was instigated by these guys in order to decline the sons of light, the ones that were helping people, humanity, at a very organic, bringing organic wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to the people, and they killed us off. So the genocide is been going on for ages, bro. And the genocide has to do with like human sacrifice, like an offering unto the gods that feed themselves off of the energy of humanity at a collective level. Hence the wars that take place. Hence, this pandemic that basically brought the vibration and the frequency of humanity to its lowest levels, because it's within those lowest levels that you have dark entities have access to to yourself, to your house, to your temple. You guys open your doors when we vibrate at our lowest level of hatred, and a genocide, and wanting to kill somebody, or hating another people just because, or lying, or just committing all this wickedness on this planet, bro. That's basically what happens when the world is brought to a lowest of vibrations. That's basically what happens. And also it pushes the sons of light to realize within themselves who they are. That's why when you have when you are dropped to a low state, according to the book of Sirach, chapter 2. I love one of my favorite chapters in the Apocrypha is Sirach chapter 2, bro. Because Sirach chapter 2 tells you like what to do when you guys are brought to a low state. Is to guard your mind against the darkness, because you're in a low state. When you guys are in a low state, you guys are susceptible to like demonic influence or demonic activity even more, right? Because you are traversing through a low state. So within the low states that you guys go through, you guys gotta guard your minds, meaning guard your holy of holies, right? Don't let nobody get in there. Again, that goes back to the vaccination. That also, because the vaccination has many aspects to it: genetic experimentation or genetic editing. When you guys take it, and you guys have nanotechnology being injected within yourself, basically little demons are gonna invade your own system and try to take over. They're gonna try to dig in and basically hack the system from within. So the so-called graphene, that black goo or black, little nanobots that they inject within yourself, that's basically what it is. It is like a Trojan horse within yourself that's gonna try to invade your brain, take it over, take it over. Um, so that's why when you guys hear the words of Christ, Christ said what? That the strong man basically takes the house. The thief doesn't come to kill. The thief, the enemy, comes to steal, kill, and destroy. That's basically what it's talking about. And so that's basically what we see today. There's the enemy of humanity out there ruling this planet, and trapping humans in this matrix, bro. And that's basically what it is. That movie right there, those three movies of the Matrix, and the new movie that came out, bro. Bro, it's just gonna blow your mind, bro. Like, it just shows you right there, bro. I don't understand why people keep asking questions when it comes to these matters. Right, right. Yeah, the goal, bro. I understand the goal. Like, it's like one of the greatest conductor of energies. This is why you have, again, the Levi's were wearing a crown made of gold, because gold has always been a powerful conductor of electricity, of information. That's why we have it in our phones. You guys find it in your computers, and the microchips are there, because it is what it is. It's able to contain or traverse pieces of information through it. It's pretty crazy. It's powerful too. But anyway,
randomization function. Okay, here we go. Nice. A big thank you to the Centre for Life in Newcastle for lending me their Cladney plate. The Centre for Life is an amazing science centre run by amazing people, so go and check it out.
Yeah, and the reason why I'm showing you guys this is because part of understanding the matrix is part of understanding uh, how the matrix works. And how the matrix works is through frequency and sound, right? Your vibrations, you yourself, we are creating a vibrational outputs every time we live and we go to work or we get into arguments with people. You know, we spend our energy, and that energy is part of an output that is put out there into the matrix. So the things that we listen, the things that we drink, obviously, I talked about water, how water has memory, how even water is one of the four witnesses on this planet, because water contains energy and it also contains information or DNA, or you guys call the Akashic records are also found in the water system, because water is knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, right? So water has many elements to her. Okay, it's a cleansing element, purifying. It also carries information. That's why it says that water has memory. So uh the you guys are made up of water. You guys understand? You guys are made up of what? 85% water within your cell, within your biology. So if you are made up of water, that means that you guys can also be interfere with sound, or sound can interfere with within your biology, within your thoughts, at a genetic level. Just like we see the sand being manipulated into geometrical shapes by the sound that the dude was making, right? So the same thing is the same thing that how your biology works on this plane. That's why, for example, it's very important to know like what you guys are listening to or what's being put through your ears, because what's being put through your ears can affect your system, your mind, your genetics. Very powerful, bro. Just like we see the sand being shaped in various geometrical patterns by the sound, ourselves can also experience the same things, bro. So that's why we gotta be careful what we put in our ears. For example, me myself, I only listen to music that is 432 hertz and 528 hertz, and among other ones. Basically, the seven solfeggios of the music system, which is inscribed within the universe, right? You guys have do re mi fa sol la si, do re mi fa sol la si, the seven chords within if you guys are a musician, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Those are the seven foundations of the music system, which is mathematics. Is sound, sounds is geometry, and geometry is sound. So it's both physical, it's metaphysical. So I listen to those sounds that are more in tune with mother nature, with the resonance of the planet, which is the natural state, which is another way for us to really like go back to who we truly are, to connect with Mother Earth and understand our place on this planet. So that's why uh, I like the Gnostics when they say, "From now on, then my child, return to your divine nature. Cast from yourself these evil, deceiving friends. Take for yourself Christ, the true friend, as a good teacher." You see that? That's why I subscribe to Christ being a teacher. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, are gonna say otherwise, that Christ wasn't real and all this stuff. That's fine. If you guys want to subscribe to that, that's fine. I'm not gonna take away from that, bro. So but obviously I do not believe in the Christ that Christianity pushed out, the Christ that you guys parts of it, the Christ that you guys find in the New Testament. I don't subscribe to that Christ. Now parts of it was him, and parts of it was not. It was invented by the Roman Empire, and I'm gonna explain in a different video again, because I want to expound on what I just said. And I know a lot of clowns out there are gonna like take these video screenshot this conversation that I'm having right now, and they're gonna say, "See, I told you that Ayaz was gonna drop Christ." Like, bro, that's not what I said. But anyways, the dogs are gonna bark anyway. But anyway, so Cast from yourself these evil, deceiving friends. Take for yourself Christ, the true friend, as a good teacher. See, the teacher of righteousness. Um, Cast death from yourself, which had become a father to you. For death did not exist at first, nor will it exist in the end. But since you cast from yourselves God and the Holy Father, the true life, the spring of life, you have consequently inherited death as your father, and ignorance you have gotten as your mother. They have robbed you of the true knowledge. You see that? This is basically what's going on in the matrix today, that the true knowledge of who the sons of light are right now has been hidden away from them. This is why we're coming out to like basically tell everybody else, like, yo, the sons of light are here right now and they're being entrapped in these bodies and these dogmatic ideologies for thousands of years, right? And that's why their souls are entrapped. But it says they have robbed you from the true knowledge, meaning what? The father of death and mother ignorance, which basically are the gods that rule this planet. We're not talking about the true father and mother wisdom. That's not who we're talking about. We're talking about the gods that are ruling this plane of existence right now. So it says, do not bring grief and trouble to the divine, which is within you. But when you foster it, request it that you remain pure and become self-control in your soul and your body. See, that's basically the journey of us into ascension, to control our souls and our bodies. Basically, that's basically what we call discipline. Is one of the fruits of the spirit. When you guys have discipline within your soul and within your body, then you will become a throne of wisdom and members of God's household. He will give you a great light through it. You see that? But the whole point, bro, is that within the grid, a lot of the sons of light have not remembered who they are. That's why when you guys watch the movie, bro, The Matrix, the new one, Neo is within the matrix, but he has forgotten who he is. And then when he goes to sleep, sometimes he has these nightmares or dreams, which is showing him like the path. This is why it's important to like pay attention to your dreams. Now, not all dreams are important. Okay, you guys gotta understand. You guys gotta be mature spiritually to understand your own spiritual path and understand the signs that are given to you within your spiritual path. Like when you guys have a dream, right? You guys have a dream. Sometimes those dreams don't mean anything. Sometimes those dreams are prophetic, though, right? You guys understand? So, yeah, man, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that, like me personally, bro, when I have like dreams that are prophetic, that I know that are prophetic, and dreams that came to pass, like I like to keep a record of them right here. Like when I give you guys the dream about Jose Vega leaving the Ancient Watchman and how everything panned out on August the 5th, 2019. That's when I had this dream, which was 2 years prior to Jose leaving the Ancient Watchman. And it happened the way it was in my dream, the same way, everything, bro. So it's important to like pay attention to dreams. So in the movie, bro, you have Neo. Neo basically began to dream or have these dreams, these strange dreams about him saving the world, and him having superpowers and all these things that he was doing in the three previous movies, bro. A spoiler alert, right? If you guys haven't watched the movie, so that's basically the same thing in our reality right now. Okay, you have a lot of people that are going through the same thing, just like Neo was going through, drinking the pills, medicating themselves, and then once again, like here and there, they might have like dreams, like about what's gonna happen, or just dreams that are strange that are keep on happening, bro. Those are the dreams that you guys gotta pay attention to, and that's why like you guys gotta record your own dreams. Like me, I have my own. I have a book, a journal that I write down a lot of stuff. My own spiritual path is written therein right there. for the record. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my personal stuff, and how I do things in my spiritual walk. I write things down in order to understand later on, years later or months later or weeks later, I go back to those writings, and I meditate on it or analyze them, and at a spiritual level, at an emotional level, at a physical level, to try to understand my path even further. But it's part of us understanding who we are, understanding our true nature, understanding the divine within us. Just like Christ was saying that uh, the kingdom of God lies within yourself, right? The kingdom of God lies within yourself. And the question is, well, how does a kingdom function? How does a kingdom function? Well, a kingdom functions with a king and a queen within the kingdom, and subjects. And you guys have an army guards. You have the royal guards, and you have the regular guards, and you have the army, the generals. You have the priests within the royal house that serves the king, and all these other aspects. So when Christ was saying like the kingdom of God lies within yourself, like it's literally telling you that you have an army at your disposal within yourself at a quantic level. Hence, there's your descendants live within your blood. Life is in the blood according to the Torah. Well, your descendants live within yourself. That's why I told you guys a long time ago, like when our people were sacrificing their own children to Baal, they were sacrificing our own children to these false gods, and they were my thing and the understanding that I brought out is that they're not only killing that person alone or that child alone, they're killing all his descendants that live within his blood system, within his genome or genetic makeup. That's basically the reality. It goes deeper than that. So when people kill one person, you're not killing just one person, you're killing himself and all his descendants living within himself, a whole civilization, bro. That's what you guys are doing. So that's why I don't subscribe to the human sacrifice that is found throughout the Torah. Okay, and including I'm not gonna say that because I'm gonna bring that out in a different lesson, but I'm gonna bring that out. But yeah, so that's why I don't subscribe to that. Even in your Torah, it says that God said that if you're sacrificing a bull or a goat, it's almost as if you're killing a human being. You guys understand? So there's a lot of aspects that I'm gonna touch upon later on in a different class, bro. But yeah, we're back and we're gonna continue to do a podcast, bro. Regardless if people wanna watch or not. Okay, I'm not here to. This is not a views contest. Okay, I'm not worried about views or who's watching. Okay, I'm worried about the ones that are gonna listen with understanding, and the ones that are gonna wake up. So that's my focus. I'm not focused about anybody else. But yeah, returning to your divine nature, basically, that's the key to exit yourself or unplug yourself from the matrix. Just like when you guys when you guys watch the movies, bro, of the Matrix, bro. The Matrix was a documentary showing you like the reality of this world and how the world has been living on this planet under a spell. like like we wake up, we go to work, you drive, you go to work, you come back home, you shower, you eat. What like people in this world do not have time to exercise their own spiritual gifts because everybody's so worried plug into the system, right? Everybody's so worried about belonging in the system, being part of the system. That's why the powers that be have created these festivities all around throughout the year to keep everybody entertained. Not only are you guys being entertained through television, vision, tell lie, tell lie vision, a vision of lies within your mind, right? That's basically what it is, television. And so it's a programming system that allows you now again, I'm not saying that it's all evil because there's a lot of programs or TV shows or series that basically show you the truth in those movies, bro. They show you the truth straight up, how the world is going to become, how the world is going to go into, is going to be taken over by AI, artificial intelligence. That's basically what we're witnessing today, bro. There's like, I'm gonna be posting beautiful, powerful information on my TikTok account. If you guys want to check us out there, bro, that's where I'm gonna be dropping a lot of small clips on mystery knowledge and esoteric knowledge there, bro. So you guys stay tuned on that, bro, because I'm gonna bring a scientist that is gonna show you guys like how they already discovered that this plane of existence, this Earth, this planet, right, in its entirety is was made up basically as a holographic projection, bro. And even there's documents going back to the 1940s that the CIA just released, bro. And I'm gonna read a little bit on that one right there, because that's basically powerful information. Like the powers that be, they know what's up, bro. They've kept to themselves the records of the ancient civilizations on this planet, and they've been trying to like basically go back to what it was before, when the pre-Adamite civilizations were basically more technologically advanced than today's society, bro. Like a lot of people think that driving your cars that are ran with fuel is like top-notch technology, bro. It's like it's not. That's really primitive technology. Like our phones, like all these like technology is good and it's bad, because it's bad in the sense that a lot of people are relying more on technology and using their brains less, bro. Like, when was the last time you guys did mathematics in your head, right? You guys always use your phones. So, and going back to like telepathic communication, like cell phones cuts that idea. It cuts humanity from exercising their mental capabilities or powers within themselves at a psychic levels, just like some prophets and Christ also, they were able to show like psychic abilities and psychic powers, telekinesis, water bending, air bending, fire bending, kind of like Elisha and Moses, like things like that, bro. A lot of people think like magic, like religious folks call it miracles or the power of God, but basically like what these people were doing is basically bending the elemental powers on this planet, like Moses, like water. Again, water is memory. Water carries such energetic power. That's why water can create energy to like power a city or a house, right? So when we talk about Moses being a water bender, that's basically what it is. He understood all the mysteries of Egypt, bro. And again, I'm gonna touch on that later on too as well, and I'm gonna go deep into all that stuff right there as well. But I want to give you guys like a synopsis of what's gonna come out later on in the future, in future podcasts, bro, because there's just a lot of information that is gonna debunk a lot of these religious dogmas that has enslaved humanity, bro, for quite some time. So again, that's why it's important to do this all the time. From now on, then, my child, return to your divine nature. You see. So return to your divine nature, bro. And one of the ways to return to your divine nature is to understand how the matrix works, how you're made up of water, and how water is basically it can be manipulated through sound and frequency, just like we just witnessed in a minute, right? And so humans are basically energetic beings. Humans, that's why when you guys read in the Torah, it says, go become one and multiply, right? Why were the gods saying to go out and multiply? Because the gods, for the gods, it was good that humans multiply, because the more humans are, is the more they have as batteries for themselves throughout the ages. Kind of like when you guys are a rancher, you guys, if you guys are a rancher, un ranchero, un campesino, you work in the countryside and you have like cattle, like you guys know that you guys cannot kill all your cattle, because you gotta let a few survive so that you guys can like reproduce your cattle again, so that you guys can make money off of the cows and get energy, and they get meat and dairy and cheese and sour cream, requesón, crema, man, you name it, right? So that's basically what humanity is. This planet is the farm, right? Uh, uh, the farmers are nothing more than the rulers of this planet, that have that are grazing the cows. You guys are being grazed for thousands of years at a conscious level. This is why, like, when we talk about these things, you guys get all jumpy, like, well, why are you saying this? Oh my gosh, you're a heathen, you're going to hell, or you're going off. And why? Because a lot of people have been conditioned for thousands of years to oppose like the real truth, right? That's why it's hard for them to really accept the facts, because they're like, this cannot be, just it's just too far fetched, and they start questioning their own stuff, and they have like what you guys call cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance is basically a mental conflict that people have within their minds because there's another type of information that just came out that clashes with their own understanding in their minds, and that's why they have a problem accepting the facts, because even their base of understanding comes from the Bible, right? When you guys talk with these individuals, they're always going to be like, well, but the Bible says this, because their foundation is the Bible. Their foundation is not beyond that, bro, because the Bible was written by men, just like all the books were written by men, right? But they haven't really experienced like a spiritual transformation, and they're a lot of these individuals are not even walking a spiritual path, bro, right? They're walking the path of like the spiritual darkness on this planet, doing the deeds of their gods, acting as the gatekeepers, trying to stop the flow from going for the waters from going forth. That's why they're there, like as the agent Smiths, trying to stop the Neo from like waking up, trying to stop Neo from going to see the Oracle, right? The Oracle. So and that's what I'm saying, bro, right there. Like you guys are seeing like a city. A city is basically nothing more than a motherboard chip of like where electricity is run through, right? And then within those cities, you guys have what? You guys have humans. Oh, and that's what I was telling you about the 528 hertz. That's basically what I sleep with. I sleep listening to 528 hertz type of music. But anyways, bro, so all the cities of the world and the ancient civilizations, they were basically nothing more than grid systems in which energy was passing through, because this world is nothing more than a grid system, okay? And the grid that is created is through like a mothership that is on an entire planet. The entire planet and their cities are nothing more than a motherboard, a chip in which the energy that is running through those cities are human beings, and human beings, bro, are the ones that are being basically experimented on at a conscious and spiritual and energetic levels. And that's basically how the gods are operating at these matrix, because they're using humanity as batteries, right? And that's why, again, that's why they need humans, bro, for thousands of years. They need humans for thousands of years to feed themselves. And so when humanity reaches a certain point within their within their industrial revolution, or the knowledge, the increase of knowledge, but there's a line. The gods have decreed that there's a line, and so when that line is crossed by humans at a technological level, at levels of knowledge and understanding of many aspects of life, genetics, fiber optics, bro, just a lot of things like that, the gods have to intervene, and that's what they've done for thousands of years. Like you guys remember in the book of Genesis, when it says that the gods noticed that Adam and Eve were basically becoming like gods. Like they're like the gods were like the Elohim were like, wait a minute, Adam and Eve are becoming like gods. Like no, 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 no. Wait a minute. Why? Because like the sons of light, we are the gods. Like, but like we've forgotten. You guys understand? And it's why your Torah literally tells you like, I have said that ye are gods, but ye shall die like men. So it's saying that these group of people are gods, and that this group of people are, even though they're gods, they're going to die like men, implying that these people being called gods and dying like men are not men themselves. They're not humans themselves, but they're gonna die as humans. Why? Because the sons of light are entrapped in the bodies of humans on this planet, right? And so now is the time where you have a lot of people like me and among other people all throughout the world, like I said, that are preaching the same thing in various languages in China, in Africa, in Italy, in Spain, in Japan, in Russia, bro, in South America, Central America, Mexico, Puerto Rico, bro. There's a lot of sons of light like myself, bro, that are preaching the same thing, exposing the guys that rule this world, exposing the matrix, and among other things. And a lot of people like that are being killed off by the entities, the ones that are ruling this planet uh, right now. The actual officials that you guys see on TVs. A lot of them are basically sending their own dogs to like bite and kill a lot of these people that are exposing the matrix at a deeper level. Like you have a lot of people, a lot of whistleblowers, they call them, right? Whistleblowers. So it's crazy, man. There's a lot of people really waking up. There's a lot of people that really understand what is going on, and there's a lot of people that are not ever gonna get it, bro, because they're so entrapped. Their mind, their soul is so entrapped into various layers of ignorance, bro. And so to get them out, bro, is really gonna take like something else, bro. But the ones that understand, bro, that's why it's important to come out, bro, to come out of the matrix, come out of Babylon, come out of this system, bro, that you guys are part of right now. It's a cycle that must be broken, but I guess people don't want to break it. Yo, yo, man, like, where are we headed? Where are we headed, bro? That's the question. Like, the world is becoming strange and strange and strange by the day, bro. Like all of a sudden, like this year, like all these technologies came about. Like China. I don't know if you guys heard, bro. China, uh, just did an experiment about what is it? They created a fake sun. They created a fake sun that actually illuminated stronger than the sun itself, and the experiment was successful, bro. So right there, bro, they're literally letting you know, like humanity is crossing the threshold. It's crossing the line, and then when humanity crosses the line, that's when basically all the world is basically reset again, right? Again. Why? Because the guys that rule this planet, they don't want humans to reach that level of that understanding, that wisdom. Why? Because the humans, sons of light, have the capacity to elevate themselves to that point, and that's why the guys don't want that. They always want to keep humanity from these limit and below. You cannot pass that limit and beyond or above. Otherwise, if you pass that limit and above, then the gods deal with you. The gods deal with humanity at a collective level. Hence, you guys have many destructions, many cataclysms that took place way back in ancient times. I mean, the greatest one, that the most famous that people talk about, the most recent one was what? The flood. The previous one to that was the like an ice age. The previous one from that was a massive earthquake that basically moved all the tectonic plates on the planet globally, and that's when you have the Pangea basically being broken out up in two sections: the New World and the Western world, which is the New World, which is the Western world, and the Old World, which is the East, over there in Europe, Spain, Africa, and all that right there. Because this was considered the New World, because it's a split of the New World, the whole Pangea, that supercontinent that exists on this planet. And bro, it's just a lot, bro. Like once you guys keep digging way back, you guys gonna find out like just crazy stuff that is just it'll boggle your mind, bro. But we don't want to be here for 3 or 4 hours. We're almost done. So yeah, man. So what I was basically saying is that humanity, the cities, we are the energy. Okay, we always charging these the matrix grid or the matrix system with our own energy, with what we put out. That's why it's important not to deal with like people that are always arguing back and forth. But that's why I'm gonna step away from a lot of you all, and a lot of people are gonna think that I'm stuck up or whatever they like. But I don't have time to stay in a cycle or a loop of going back and forth with people. If people do not understand, well, that's on them. That's on you guys. I'm not gonna force nothing on you. I'm still gonna speak my truth, and that's gonna be it. If people want to agree with it, you guys want to agree with, that's fine. If you guys don't want to agree with it, then that's fine too. It doesn't affect me at all. Okay, it affects you guys' mind and soul. But again, that's on you guys. So that's why I chose to basically stay away from all the drama that's going on Facebook, and all these arguments going back and forth on the chat groups that I'm part of right there. Right, I'm not gonna go back and forth with any of you, bro. So but yeah, so that's why it's important to guard your own energy, guard your own mind, right, and actually raise your vibration. And again, one of the greatest of vibration is love. And love is you can be bro, love has many layers. Okay, and that's why, like I told you guys, that I've been doing sound therapy for the past whatever 5 months already. Been going to sleep while listening to 528 hertz frequency music or songs and stuff, which enables your souls and enables your cells and your genes to basically be strengthened and recover throughout your sleep while you're in a theta sleep mode. So it's just a lot of stuff, bro. A lot of therapy, a lot of natural remedies out there you guys can be doing. But yeah, I'm not gonna spend my time arguing back and forth with nobody anymore. So I did challenge Jose Vega to debate me on all topics on Garfield's platform and stuff. So I'm gonna continue to wait, see what he actually says. But other than that, bro, I'm gonna leave it alone. And everybody else that want to talk all this crap, you guys can do so. I'm still gonna do my thing. I'm still gonna do me, and I don't give a fuck about what none of you guys think. At the end of the day, this is my spiritual walk. This is my own spiritual evolution, right? And my own life. So I take charge of my own life and my own destiny. And I don't subscribe to a lot of the things that you guys subscribe to. There comes a time where people are gonna begin to like worship God in spirit and in truth. It doesn't say worship God according to what you guys read in the book or whatever. Why? Because again, a lot of the books that we have were written inspired by angels, and we know that angels have they have their own agendas. That's why they inspire certain individuals to lie to humanity. That's another subject in itself. But anyways, so and also, like, when you guys read the book of Hebrews chapter 8 verse 8, or Jeremiah's 31, when it talks about uh, that there's going to be a new covenant, in which in that covenant there's not going to be no need for you to have teachers. Why? Because those teachers that you guys are going to have is going to be basically spirit herself, the great spirit, the Father, literally teaching you one-on-one as you walk through life. What you guys kind of have, like a direct communication connected to father or mother, and you guys are gonna be able to have downloads of information, bro. You guys are just gonna know. That's basically what the Gnostics were about. They were that's why the word Gnostic is there, because the word Gnostic is the root word for Gnostic goes to the word gnosis. Gnosis is a Greek word which means knowledge. Now, but it's not just any knowledge, it's knowledge that is channeled from above, meaning from the divine. That's basically what gnosis is. So when people reach gnosis, they are reaching a point in their spiritual walk or their spiritual evolution where they're understanding a lot of aspects of life, reality, multidimensional understandings, healing abilities, bro. Like, there's a lot of aspects to and layers to that right there, bro. Okay, so that's what I believe. That's where I'm on. That's my spiritual journey at this very moment. Okay, and that's basically, everybody has to go through that. Like, that moment in Hebrews 8:8, when it talks about the new covenant in which people are gonna be able to enter in. Now, the new covenant has already it's already here, meaning it's like a new age in which the sons of light are really gonna understand like a lot of things without reading it in a book, bro. Like we can read books all day, right? We can read all those books all day, and and have and buy all these books, but at the end of the day, bro, uh, that's basically all there is ink and pages. People that wrote down certain things, certain aspects of their reality back in those days. But we as individuals, we all have to take our own responsibility in our own spiritual walks on this planet. Okay, everybody has to take their own spiritual walk seriously, bro. Now, when I talk about a spiritual walk, I'm not talking about going to church, going to a priest, going to a sacerdote or the pope, or go and join some cult. That's not what I'm saying. When I talk about walking your own spiritual walk, I'm talking about you taking charge and learning how to train your spiritual man within yourself, right? Your mind, how to connect with source, how to like really like talk, bro, with father and mother, like, bro, like if I tell you my spiritual experiences, bro, like this morning, I'm gonna show you guys what Mother Wisdom show me. I have this place that I go to every day to pray, bro. It's a secret place that I have. It's in the midst of nature, bro, and it's beautiful. And so it's right next to a body of water because I love being in water, bro. I love being next to water, bro. It's just something that I love. And so I'm there. That's where I do my prayers, my meditations, bro. That's where I, get insight on many things, bro. And this is what I was shown by father or mother wisdom, bro, on bubbles. Watch this, watch this. Hold on. Right there. All right, your brother Shema with Ancient Watchman. So as I'm looking at the bubbles, right? I don't know if you guys see the bubbles right there. We see the bubbles coming in, and they follow a path, right? Because the river or the creek follows a path that that takes takes the water all the way to the ocean to source, right? Anyway, so the bubbles, the way I see it, is kind of like humanity, right? Each of the bubbles represents a human being, and human beings are traversing through this life, which is the creek, this little creek right here, right, which leads back to source. And so, what religion does is that they want all the bubbles to go in a straight line in the river, right? They're trying to make everybody rigid. They're trying to make everybody's spiritual path very rigid. So religion is doing that. It's trying to make everybody's spiritual journey very rigid, a very linear, spiritual journey, which it shouldn't be like that. Just like the bubbles, even though they're going in the same direction because they have all the expanse of the river, which is called life, the many years that we live on this planet, right? But they all taking, a different path, even though they're going along with the river, you know, takes it back to source. Um, they're still doing their own journey, right? They're still following their own path. See that? All those bubbles. Some are big, some are not, some are smaller, some combine, some don't. This and that and the third, right? So that's basically what religion does. Religion enslaves humanity at a conscious level, at a spiritual level, at an emotional level, even at a physical level. Um, so religion is doing that. It's trying to make everybody's spiritual journey very rigid, a very linear, spiritual journey, which it shouldn't be like that. Just like the bubbles, even though they're going in the same direction because they have all the expanse of the river, which is called life, the many years that we live on this planet, right? But they all taking, a different path, even though they're going along with the river, you know, takes it back to source. Um, they're still doing their own journey, right? They're still following their own path. See that? All those bubbles. Some are big, some are not, some are smaller, some combine, some don't. This and that and the third, right? So that's basically what religion does. Religion enslaves humanity at a conscious level, at a spiritual level, at an emotional level, even at a physical level. Um, yeah, and so that's exactly what I've been doing, you know. I'm one of the bubbles within the waters that leads way back to source, right? Just like everybody else is a bubble. But each of us take our own spiritual journey. Why? Because we are created uniquely. We're not created the same, okay? That's not what's going on. Each individual, each bubble has its own coding, its own size, right? And so on and so forth. And so, if that's the case at a physical level, then it should also be at a spiritual level in which we all are traversing this life in the waters of life, right? But the path is different. So, guard yourselves against it, purify yourself from it. They were speaking not just of the prostitution of the body, but especially that of the soul. You see that? So the soul can actually prostitute herself. So who does the soul prostitute herself with or to? That is why the apostles write to the churches of God so that such things might not go amongst us, right? The greatest struggle is the prostitution of the soul. You see that? From it comes the prostitution of the body. Thus, Paul wrote to the Corinthians and said, I wrote to you in my letter, do not associate with whores, not meaning the whores of this world, or the greedy, or thieves, or idol worshippers, since then you will have to leave the world. Here he's speaking spiritually. For our struggle is not against flesh and blood, as he said, but against the world rulers of this darkness and the spirits of evil. You see that? So those are the guys that are controlling the stages of evolution on this planet. This is why, like people like myself, when we come out and be like, I'm going to walk my own spiritual walk, right? I'm gonna discover my own spiritual gifts, and I'm gonna go back to my true nature. You have the gatekeepers, the agent Smiths out there, bro, right? The agent Smiths that work for the system, trying to silence us, bro, right? Trying to silence us because they don't want that glitch. They don't want the glitches in the system, bro, because the glitches on the system are the ones that are problematic. Like we're the ones that are problematic within the system because we don't follow the rules. We don't follow the system. We don't go by the programming that everybody else is following. We literally go against it, bro. And so that's why we're always being attacked by the gatekeepers, the agent Smiths that live within the matrix, following the orange snakes, poisonous orange snakes out there, following the devil, whatever guys label you guys want to give them or give them, the rulers of this world, right? For our struggle is not against flesh and blood. You see that? But against world rulers. You see that? Of these darkness and the spirits of evil. You see that? So that's the battle that we're up against. As long as the soul keeps running here and there, having sex with whoever she meets and defiling herself, she will suffer what she deserves. But when she perceives the trouble she's in and weeps before the Father and repents, the Father will pity her. Pity her. He will make her womb turn from the outside back to the inside so that the soul will recover her proper character. You see that? It is not so with the woman. The womb of the body is inside the body like the other internal organs, but the womb of the soul is turned to the outside like male sex organs, which are external. See, talking about the layers, bro. This is talking about the layers, the etheric layers that people have. When the womb of the soul by the Father's will turns to the inside, she's baptized, and at once she's free from the external pollution forced upon her. You see that? So the pollution is talking about the spiritual forces, bro, that have polluted the minds of humanity for thousands of years, right? This is how the soul became entrapped, basically polluting herself, prostituting herself with the various world rulers of this darkness and the evil spirits that rule this planet, and that's how the soul basically got entangled in these weird ideologies about like in the Torah. When you guys go to war, you guys go to war according to the book of Torah, your Bible, and it teaches you that if you see a beautiful woman that you like, what does the Torah says? That you're supposed to kill their parents and their family members and take that woman with you, shave her head, cut her nails, allow her to mourn her deceased father that you just killed in front of her, probably, most likely. Who knows how it happened way back in the day? And then now she has to mourn for 1 month, and after that she has to marry you and like be sexually and emotionally intimate with you. Like, that's basically what you guys subscribe to, and that's just one example. I mean, we can go into various other examples on the matter. And so that's how the soul basically got corrupted, when the soul began to prostitute herself with these ideologies of bloodshed and genocide and slavery, which is in the Torah. And like when God commanded the Israelites to go and basically slaughter all the Canaanites and the babies and so on and so forth, right? So, and I know a lot of people are going to make an excuse to say, well, the Canaanites were not supposed to be in the land, in the Levant, or in the land of Israel, because that land was given to the Israelites. Regardless, right? Regardless, like, I mean, the Torah says thou shalt not kill. Now people are going to say, well, it says thou shalt not murder. Well, murder is when you kill somebody, you take away someone's life. So murder and kill is basically the same concept. So you guys cannot make excuses when it comes to that. And so this is exactly why I don't subscribe to a lot of the things that are found in the Torah itself. And everybody knows that, like, everybody's known that for years. So what I'm saying to you guys, it's not like, oh, Ayaj just came out with this doctrine. No, I've been telling you guys this for a long time ago. And again, I'm going to do a special class on these matters, going through the Torah and basically deciphering a lot of things there that were given by angels, by wicked angels that inspire a lot of the prophets to basically lie and deceive the tribes, right? And again, that's another subject in itself. I don't want to get into it, but anyways, that's basically the prostitution of the soul. It says, when the womb of the soul by the Father's will turns to the inside, meaning, see that, turns to the inside. This is what I'm saying, that we have to look introspectively. This is why when the winter solstice, it's a great time for a lot of people to go inwardly. You guys have to look introspectively within yourself and find out, like, why are you acting the way you are? Why are you saying what you're saying? Why are you subscribing to what you subscribe to? I mean, there's many aspects that you guys could go into. So that's basically what it goes into. It says turns to the inside. She's baptized, and at once she's free from the external pollution forced upon her. Why? Because once you guys look within yourselves, bro, you guys are going to witness that you guys have the spark of God. You guys are divine beings within yourselves. You guys are eternal beings living within clay systems, houses of clay, which is these houses of clay, these body meat, what's it called? Meat suit. This meat suit that we call body. Why? Because we're traversing this reality, and the only way that we can experience this reality, it is through this suit, bro. We have to wear this suit that we call flesh in order to experience this reality, this world, with our five senses, right? And even the five senses that we have are basically senses that were basically cut off out of this its full potential, bro, because like human beings are not able to see beyond certain spectrums of light. You guys cannot see ultraviolet spectrum of light. You guys cannot see infrared spectrum of light. and many other spectrums of light. You guys cannot see that. You guys cannot see beyond, right? But other animals do. The bats, dolphins, whales, even cats themselves, bro, are able to see in the night. There's snakes that are also able to see in the night as well with night vision and so and all sort of things, bro. Like again, bro, and that goes back to like how um the authorities of this world, right? The world rulers of this darkness and the spirits of evil way back in the day were the ones that were able to genetically modify humanity at a genetic level, right? To basically shut down, quote unquote, shut down um, certain modes within your genome, like we're talking about psychic abilities, powers of healing, things like that, bro. And all these things that I'm talking about is proven by science. It's a scientific fact. It's not some sort of sci-fi movie that I'm talking about or X-Men movie or none of that stuff, bro. Like a lot of these things I'm talking about, I'm gonna go over in a minute right now. I'm gonna show you the actual government documents from the CIA going back to what 50 years ago, 60 years ago, when they were already doing all these experiments that I'm talking about, you know, with people that have supernatural abilities and gifts. And so that's why the soul is polluted, bro, because the soul has been enslaved, basically not allowing you guys to like know your full potential on this planet. It says and once she's free from the external pollution forced upon her, just as dirty clothes are soaked in water and are moved about until the dirt is removed and they are clean. You see that? So the water is, bro, again going back to the water, the mayam is basically the waters, the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding that comes from source, right? It comes from the three sources of the divine, right? The streams of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, things that we find in Second Esdras chapter 14, verses 37 to 41, I believe. Right there, I show you guys how basically water symbolizes wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, basically through levels. And that's why I say that water has memory, because it's within water that we can get healed, and many other things, bro. Like you guys can heal with water, you guys can heal with sound, you guys can heal with affirmations. It's and again, a lot of these things, you guys are might be saying, oh, you know, Ayash is teaching new age programs or shit. No, it's actually in the Bible. I mean, the book of Proverbs talks about that life, the way we think is the way we are, meaning we create our own reality within our minds, right? Because the mind, again, going back to the holy of holies, when you guys divide the temple, right? Oh, I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys. Right? So this is the holy of holies, right? Holy of holies. This is the holy. My bad. This is the holy place, and this is the outer court, right? Outer court. So these are the three aspects of the temple, right? And I'm just gonna give you a short one right here. These are the three aspects of the temple, right? The temple of King Solomon. Now I want to focus on right here, the holy of holies, right? The holy of holies is the mind. Now the holy of holies was a 10 by 10, right? 10 feet by 10 feet. It was basically a square, right? It was a square inside, right there. So but when you guys basically create these temple in a three-dimensional model, you guys are gonna witness that each of the parts of the temple fold themselves into cubes, bro, like into actual cubes. I'm gonna show you what. I'm gonna show you guys. This is what I'm talking about. Hold on. Right there. Right, so the cube, right? So the cube right there is basically how the temple turns into when you guys have the three levels. As a matter of fact, the whole temple itself, there was the 12 tribes were scattered in the four corners of the temple, right? Creating a cross, right? You guys, I show you guys a long time ago, I show you guys these, right? How like 12 tribes were basically in the east, in the west, in the north, and in the south, right? there was three tribes divided in the four sections of the temple outside the temple, creating a cross. And even the cross itself, right? It creates a cross, and that cross is basically it's what creates this cube, which is what is it? The mind, the cube, the tesseract. And the tesseract, bro. When you guys watch the movie The Avengers, you guys watch Thor from Marvel. You have Loki, you have Thanos, and you have the Avengers basically trying to defend the cube, meaning the tesseract. It was I think it was the time stone right here. It was the time stone. Why? Because it's within the mind, right? It's within the mind, meaning the cube, the Holy of Holies, right? The Holy of Holies, which is the mind, is right there, which you guys can actually create your own realities. You traverse from to the past. You guys can traverse to the future within your minds. So the mind is a very powerful like instrument, bro, that you guys have. Biologically, you guys can actually create your own reality. You guys can speak things into existence once you guys picture what you guys want within your mind, right? So that's another thing, bro. I guys don't want to teach you guys this because this is it goes deeper into many things, bro, and I don't want to touch upon it. But I just wanted to touch about this, bro, because the mind is basically what the powers that be are trying to attack today, right? And that's how the soul has to be cleansed first in order to cleanse like your physical self as well. So the soul is cleansed so that she may regain what she had at first, her former nature. You see that? And she may be restored. That is her baptism. You see that? So the actual baptism, bro, is when you guys cleanse your souls. That's why when you guys read in the Torah and in the book of Ephesians chapter 5, where it's 5:25, I believe, when it talks about the baptism of water, doesn't really cleanse you, bro, right? The baptism of water don't really cleanse your conscience, bro. That's basically what it's saying too in the book of Hebrews chapter 9, right? But the true baptism is basically when you guys cleanse your soul so that she may regain what she had at first. See that? Her former nature, which is what? The divine nature, us understanding our connection with source, with father, with mother, right? Connecting to Mother Earth. And this is why I'm saying that the whole idea behind the new year being celebrated in the midst of winter, while humanity is going through darkness, meaning through the valley of shadow of death or the dark night of the soul. Like it's just unbalanced, bro. Like that's not how it works, right? And that's basically what's going on. Like the soul is being prostituted herself, and because of the rulers, the world rulers of darkness and their spirits of evil, bro, influencing humanity for thousands of years, bro. And this is why the soul is sick. This is why the soul is trapped into this dimension, in this matrix, right? Because the soul has forgotten who she is. Let me see what else we got.
All right, perfect.
Boy.
Oh, hey, Mark. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Mark. Hi, Mark. What's up, Mark?
Whoa, we're floating in space? Uh-huh. Who made this place? It's awesome.
Right? It's from a crater I met in LA.
This place is amazing.
Boz, is that you?
Of course it's me. You know I had to be the robot, man.
I thought I was supposed to be the robot.
Whoa.
I knew you were bluffing.
Hey, wait. Where is Naomi?
Let's call her.
Naomi.
Hey, should we deal you in?
Hey. Sorry, I'm running late, but you gotta see what we're checking out. There's an artist going around Soho hiding AR pieces for people to find.
3D street art? That's cool.
Send that link over so we can all look at it. This is stunning.
Okay, that is something.
That's awesome.
Wow. I love the movement.
Wait, it's disappearing.
This is amazing.
Hold on. I'll tip the artist and they'll extend it.
Wow. Brilliant.
If you guys like it here, I have another room that you're gonna love. Check out this forest room.
Huh, let's see it.
Koi fish that fly? That's new.
This is wild. Hey, one sec, Boz. It's Priscilla.
Hey, you have to see this. Beast is going crazy.
Oh, I love that guy. We've got to show that to the kids. Can you also send that to my dad?
I'll message him.
All right, see you at home. This place is great, Boz, but there's something I got to get back to.
Yeah, man. So I don't know if you guys heard, but Facebook is trying to push um their new product to connect you to a metaverse, I don't know, a synthetic reality, like a holographic place where you guys can spend your time, more of your life, bro. Because as if humanity hasn't spent like almost all their time today in their phones, on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, like we all do it, bro. So, but I mean, what are the dangers of like being part of another virtual reality in which like if you guys look at the gaming industry, bro, you guys are witnessing that their technology is basically growing exponentially, bro. Like like my brother is a gamer, bro. He plays video games like, you know, live with other people and creates parties and goes to war with other people and whatnot, right? And they're pretty good though. So but the graphics, the reality within those games, bro, it's like it's almost similar to this reality. Like you cannot almost you can't tell the difference almost, bro. Why? Because the holographic, the projection, the graphics that are coming out right now, bro, this is like they're mimicking this reality. Now they're gonna they're gonna bring us back from these gaming systems that we have today into a new gaming system to try to connect us even deeper into the matrix. You guys understand what's going on? So it's all of these, bro. It's not just Facebook, the metaverse. It's basically Neuralink. You guys know what I'm talking about when I talk about Neuralink, right? You got Elon Musk that is creating like like an interface that is going to be plugged into your brain. They're gonna do an incision on your brain, and they're gonna plug in these electronic board or external memory connected into your neuronic system. And then once they do that, bro, guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna give access to whoever's out there uh into your holy of holies, bro. That's, bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. Now they're painting Neuralink and all these interfaces that are gonna merge with the biology of humanity as something good, because now you're gonna be able to memorize entire books, bro, an entire encyclopedia in a blink of an eye. You're gonna be able to download certain things and be able to call out certain things in on the go, kind of like when you do a Google search, but it's gonna happen like right there on the spot. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna have its benefits. It's gonna have its great benefits in the long run, but also it's gonna have a lot of dangers when you guys are merging them yourselves into cybernetics and biology. Why? Because there's gonna be other people. They're gonna have they're gonna be able to hack your brain, bro. That's basically what's going on. And I know it sounds crazy to a lot of people, bro. A lot of people think that all these things that I'm speaking about is just some bullshit, bro. But the information is out there. We did a class. We did like I think it was a 4 or 5 hour class explaining Neuralink, cybernetics, robotics, and artificial intelligence. We spoke about these things way deep into the facts, bro. So, and that's basically what's going on. That's basically what's going on this planet. So, kind of like the game. I don't know if you guys ever watched the movie Player One.
My name's Wade Watts. My dad picked that name because it sounded like a superhero's alter ego, like Peter Parker or Bruce Banner. But he died when I was a kid, my mom too. And I ended up here, sitting here in my tiny corner of nowhere. There's nowhere left to go. Nowhere. Except the Oasis. A whole virtual universe. People come to the Oasis for all the things they can do. But they stay because of all the things they can be.
Can you feel this?
Yeah. It's the only place that feels like I mean anything. The Oasis was the brainchild of James Halliday.
Hello. If you're watching this, I'm dead. I created a hidden object, an Easter egg. The first person to find the egg will inherit $500 billion and total control of the Oasis itself.
Who is this Parzival, and how the hell is he winning?
Find him.
This isn't just a game. I'm talking about actual life and death stuff.
The Oasis, the world's most important economic resource. And it's nothing less than a war for control of the future.
Welcome to the rebellion, Wade.
Like many of you, I only came here to escape. But I found something much bigger than just myself. Are you willing to fight?
Help us save the Oasis.
Yeah, bro. So again, bro, they put this information in the movies. They put this knowledge in the movies so the simple-minded is not able to see. Kind of like when Christ said that, being able to hear, they're not gonna hear it, bro. Having ears, we guys are not gonna be able to hear. Having eyes, not being able to see. Why? Because again, you guys are not using your spiritual eyes. A lot of people are not using their spiritual eyes. They're using their physical eyes and their eyes of their human conditioning that's taking place at a religious level. So and what are the dangers, bro, of the Matrix? Like once people are connected into the metaverse, like daily, like once they come back into this reality, which is also another holographic projection, is gonna feel like is a fake reality, and the real reality is inside of the Oasis or inside the other Matrix, the metaverse, or the virtual realities that these people are creating, these technologies that are basically going to submerge humanity even deeper into the Matrix, like making it harder to even come back from the dream. You guys understand? So this was revealed by the will of Shabbat and his Christ. Now, Shabbat is basically the God of the seventh realm. This God is the one that basically put King David in power, King Solomon in power. And this is why a lot of our people started going off. It says, this was revealed by the will of Shabbat and his Christ. See, even these gods have their own Christ, their own anointed ones. Kind of like, what's his name? King Cyrus was the anointed of who? The anointed of Yahweh. Well, the same thing right here, Shabbat and his anointed. To the souls who were going to enter the mortal bodies of the authorities. Now, I brought this out a while back ago. When we talk about the mortal bodies, it's talking about the clones that the authorities created. The authorities is basically your Elohim in the Bible, in the book of Genesis, when they say, let us create men in our image after our likeness. And after they created these beings, genetically engineering them in the labs, they basically call them Adam and Eve. Just like the Sumerian tablets, the Atrahasis story, the 7 tablets of creation, call them Adamu. right? So the model bodies were basically clones way back in the day. Um, and so the gods that rule these dimensions in the cosmic levels, in the dimensional planes of existence, right? Okay, which there's 12 dimensions. Okay, so Shabbat is like one of the gods in charge of the seventh dimension. They're the gatekeepers, right? They keep the souls from coming through, going back to source. This is where they trap, like some of the souls are trapped in the second or third dimension according to the cosmogony of the Gnostics. Now you guys know I've been reading the Gnostics for like 2 years, bro. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff that I have annotated, throughout, so highlighted and stuff. So when I talk about the things that I'm talking about, I know what I'm talking about. So, but yeah, so Shabbat is the god of the seventh realm. It says, and his cry is to the souls who were going to enter the model bodies, meaning the clones that the Elohim created, of the authorities, about whom the holy voice said, flourish and multiply, rule over all creatures. These souls were taken captive. You see that? In accordance with their destinies by the chief creator, meaning the God of this world, basically capture all these souls that were supposed to incarnate into the bodies of the model bodies that the authorities created way back in the day during the times of Adam. It says, by the chief creator, they were trapped and they were locked up in the prisons of the model bodies. See that? We were trapped right here. This is why this is called the house of clay. So the sons of light are trapped in these bodies. It says, in the prison of the model bodies until the end of the age. You see that? So that's basically what's going on today. With the sons of light are trapped in these bodies, bro. Right? They're trapped in these bodies because the souls of the sons of light were brought on this planet to help raise the vibrations and the frequency of the rest of humanity during this time and age, right at this very moment. And that's basically what we're here to do. And that's basically why a lot of people do not understand, like a lot of the things we speak about for the most part. Why? Because they have a preconceived idea when it comes to their own cosmogony, creation stories, and even their gods that they serve. Not understanding that the gods that they serve on this planet have always been fallen angels, pretending to be the creators on this planet, narrating their own creation stories to the people, not only to the Hebrew Israelites, but to the Muslim world, to the other Shemite civilizations, so on and so forth, even the Hamitic civilization. So the angels that rule this planet, the cosmic rulers, right, the principalities, the archons, uh, ruling this planet, they're the ones that have inspired all the civilizations on the planet throughout the ages of this world. They have inspired them to with their own rhetoric, with their own programming, right? And this is why you have followers that follow like these gods to the death, right? When you guys have when you guys talk to Muslims, bro, they have this crazy ideology about their beliefs, like they're according to their Torah. I mean, according to their Quran, if they die like killing like infidels, when they die, they basically go to heaven and they receive 72 virgins and so on and so forth, like this crazy stuff, like these crazy and what would you call it, empty promises to the people that follow these gods. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like when our people were following these false gods that basically demanded human sacrifice and animal sacrifice and so on and so forth. So, and even in the Torah, you have human sacrifice that was okay by Yahweh. Now, knowing that that okaying of human sacrifice by God, by the God of the Bible, is nothing more than a demonic entity that rule and capture the souls of our people way back in the day. And that's why our people basically, again, our people signed up a contract, an agreement. Our people became into an agreement with this entity in Mount Sinai. You guys remember that? I always bring this out, right? That when Moses basically was reading the Torah, right? All the people said and agreed that, yeah, they will do everything that the law commanded them, right? even the bad stuff, like if they went off, like, well, all these curses were was supposed to come upon you and overtake thee. Well, that was an agreement. That's basically hexing your own self. Like, when people go to witches, like witches that work in the darkness, like the witches that are working in the left side, in the left hand side, with darkness and black magic and all this other craziness stuff. Well, when you go to them and you tell them to like hex your something or whoever you hate, bro, like, you guys are playing with dark energies that you guys do not understand, because a lot of the stuff that they do, it returns back to them threefold or whatever, right? Especially if they're doing it against the sons of light, bro. So that's basically what was going on way back in the day with the Israelites signing up a contract with these evil entities to do such and such and such. And you guys know what happened throughout the ages and the existence of the nation of Israel in the past, throughout history, how they went around doing all these things to the other people, right? Uh, and it was a cycle that never stopped even until this very day, because even when the Europeans came on the side of the world, they brought Christianity, they brought the God of the Bible and Christianity, and they began to do the same thing on this side of the world. They were killing in the name of God. They were enslaving people in the name of God. They were raping our women in the name of God. And then on Sunday they went to church and they thanked the Most High for the victory upon their enemies, proving you guys that the entire world follows the same God. Okay, whether it be Christianity, Jewish people, Sephardic people, synagogues, the One West Hamitic camps, Catholicism, Christianity of all levels, all the Judeo-Christian community follows the same entities of gods that rule this planet for thousands of years. And they're the ones that basically have been in charge of the entire grid of existence, which is the matrix. And the matrix is nothing more than the farm in which the humans become the the cattle that is slaughtered throughout the ages to feed the gods, to feed the grid with their own blood, with their own genocide, with their own death. And after they die, their souls are recycled and come back again, and they don't know anything. Now they have to live again another life, another cycle, which is again 25,000 years is basically the cycle of reincarnation. 25,000 years is nothing more than the precession of the equinoxes in the throughout the four quadrants of the cosmic clock on the heavens. And it takes 25,000 years for it to go around from one place to the beginning. So that's a cycle of reincarnation. That's how much a lot of people don't know, right? This world is older than people think. Okay, these technologies that people have right now is primitive. People are just catching up. They're just catching up. A lot of stuff that's coming out right now is just, to me, it's not news. I've known these for years since I was little, you know. So, but I even had dreams about alien what would you call it, alien alien invasions taking place in the heavens. And again, I know that the governments of the world are working on holographic technologies in order to deceive the world about some sort of alien invasion on this planet, so that the world basically goes against whoever is gonna like show up, not knowing that, like, why would you fight against somebody that hasn't fired upon any of humanity? As a matter of fact, when you guys do the research, you guys go into UFO documentaries, you guys study the Majestic 12, you guys study the Blue Book, and many other levels within ufology subject, you guys are gonna find out, bro, that a lot of these UFOs were basically shutting down all the nuclear warheads between United States and Russia way back during the times of the Cold War. They were doing that, bro. Now you guys gotta ask yourselves, like, if these aliens were so evil, like a lot of people say they are, why they didn't like manipulated the warheads of the nuclear warheads within the United States or Russia? why were they trying to stop it? See? And so these things that I'm speaking about is corroborated by like high officials within like the Air Force, the CIA, the government itself of the United States and Russia, and various submarines that were operating within the seas way back in the day when Russia was basically they were gonna nuke themselves. The world would have been destroyed, bro. Okay, so we know that according to a lot of records that I'm gonna bring again. I'm gonna do another podcast on speaking about reptilians and draconians. But I'm gonna bring out some powerful information. Is gonna like flip a lot of people out. Okay, you guys are gonna freak out about a lot of the information I'm gonna bring out. But anyway, it's gotta be brought out because you guys gotta be aware that this planet has already been taken over. Okay, and the greatest invasion that has already taken place, it has been done um, throughout all the bloodlines of the kings and the politics throughout the world on the planet, beginning from the Sumerians, the Akkadians, the Assyrians, the Babylonians, and the Greco-Roman Empire, all the way to the split of Rome and the creation of the of the two legs of the Roman Empire, the Western leg and the Eastern leg, being ruled by the four generals of Alexander the Great and whatever the like. So, and then from there, obviously, you guys know that America was born out of Rome as well, because that's why America is symbolized as Egypt and Rome, spiritual Egypt, spiritual Rome, because basically all the Greco-Roman architecture is found within Washington D.C. And the government, the so-called government of this country, and so a lot of things are here. Okay, there's just a lot of stuff that a lot of these bloodlines have been planning for thousands of years. These guys are here already. That's why you have these draconian what would you call it, draconian ruling, bro, that they're basically trying to subdue humanity. Okay, they're trying to subdue humanity at a physical level now. I mean, not only they have destroyed not only they have destroyed the human body, the human biology by getting people sick, creating these genetically modified foods, uh, soda, bro, which is bad for you. A lot of sugary shit that people eat, bro, is getting a lot of people sick. A lot of the fruits that we eat that don't have seeds anymore, bro. So literally, like they're like killing us like slowly. Now because we're not giving up, now they're trying to target the mind. They're trying to target the mind, which is the only access that they haven't gotten themselves into. That we haven't allowed them to have access to us. But obviously, a lot of people are bending their knee and they're giving out their arms so that they can get that shot, that Kobe Bryant shot, and then obviously you guys know what happened. I mean, I don't want to repeat myself because the information on Kobe Bryant vaccine that is out there, it has many negative implications. A lot of people dying. A lot of people are dying of thrombosis. I think is basically when you have clogs within your arteries, and then you die, right? So, I mean, and there's a lot of predictive programming that they show you going back to the 1990s in various movies how this virus was basically like it was planned out. Okay, it was all planned out. See if I can find it.
The grounds of that residence. Refusal to obey either of these orders makes you liable to a fine ranging from 1,000.
You guys see what's going on in Canada, bro? Now they have a curfew, bro, that you have to go back into your homes. Otherwise, if you are seen outside, you guys are fined 1,000 to what is it, $6,000, bro. You guys see that what type of world that we're living in? Are you guys following? Like, you guys follow what's really going on in this world, or you guys are still like debating on trivial matters, right? Because all I see like on Facebook is people like debating about trivial matters. Like people are still talking about Christ is a black man, or the Jews were black, or the Africans claiming that they're the real Jews when they're not. We know that they're not. Okay, a lot of these African Americans claiming to be Jews are nothing more than African converts going back to the 1400s. I mean, it's like redundant. We brought this out many, many times, but my point is that a lot of people are spending their times like debating on like trivial matters when there's other aspects of this life that we have to like address first, right? I mean, it's like people want to continue to live within the same old world that brought us into this moment right here, right now, which is beautiful because this is the time of awakening. This is the time that people, humanity is going through the dark night of the soul, the valley of shadow of death, of darkness. This is it right here, and it's beautiful that humanity is going through this because this is where the two groups are separated: sons of light, the sons of light, and the sons of darkness. The sons of darkness are the ones that are going to try to stop the sons of light from raising their consciousness, from knowing their true nature, understanding their divine nature within themselves, tapping within the kingdom of God or the kingdom of heaven that lies within ourselves, within our soul, within our spirit, within our genome, right? So they are out there, the gatekeepers. The agent Smiths are out there, right? Always following us, trying to pay attention to what we say, and trying to make a big deal about like a certain part of what we say, taking out of context, trying to slander us so that other people stop listening to us because we're bringing out like factual information. We're speaking facts. It's not like we're just saying it just because. So a lot of souls are trapped right now. See, the souls were taken captive in accordance with their destinies by the chief creator, and they were locked up in the prison of the model bodies. You see that? So that's what's going on. That's what's going on today. That's the reality of this matrix. A lot of the sons of light are trapped into this matrix system, and a lot of them have not realized that they're basically the cattle that is being used by the authorities and the archons, the principalities, the cosmic rulers of this world that many people have called gods throughout the ages. They're using humanity as vessels of energy, as batteries. And so once you die, obviously you have had to have created little children so that they can leave. They can because your children are basically part of you. You give yourself like a fraction of your soul. You pass down part of yourself to your child, right? And so when you continue to pass like your soul to your child, obviously your child survives and she or he goes out to like either do great things or go back to the matrix and sleep even farther than you did. And so this is why you guys have a concept of multiply and fill the earth and this and that and the third, because they needed the cattle, right? That's, I mean, and so when the cattle begins to be numerous, and the cattle begins to like learn from themselves, like they start they begin to know where the gates are, they begin to exit the farm, they begin to leave the ranch and wander around to other trees, or they want to go eat grass in another place, bro. The ranchers, like, they know, and so they try to create like another fence to trap the cows or the bulls so that they don't get out. And so once they don't understand, obviously you guys know what happens. And so that's basically what's going on throughout the world, throughout the ages. You have these gods that keep a watch. That's why there's watchers on this planet. That's why the Sumerians call them the Igigi. The Igigi were the watchers, watching humanity and the stages of evolution of humanity to see how far they can reach in their technological advances. And so when they do reach a certain point, or they cross a certain limit, that's when the gods be like, wait a minute, they're becoming like us. Like, no, bro, that ain't gonna happen. And so they come down and confuse the language and change the bio, I don't know, the bio, your bio clock within yourself that makes you speak on different language, and the language we're confused with back in the day. It's like they change the coding of the language, like the cortex within your brain that deals with the language itself and translations and different languages and speaking various languages. That's what they did. That's what they did through like sound frequency, bro. It's like it's all sound frequency, bro. That's basically what it is. This matrix is all there it is. It's like mathematics, geometry, sacred geometry, biochemistry. It's like it's all embedded into one system. That's why the model bodies had to be created back in the day in order for the authorities to trap the souls of the sons of light into these bodies. Okay, so that's what it is. That's what's going on.
When we are uncomfortable or anything unpleasant happens, we look to take refuge in something. Usually we turn to food, alcohol, sex, drugs, money, power, or relationships. But none of these things gives us the lasting protection or satisfaction we're looking for. When you understand you can't find lasting happiness in samsara, then the desire to find true refuge becomes strong. Why should you think differently when it comes to your spiritual life? To find a way out of suffering, you must find a guide who has already found the way out and can show you how to do it yourself. To find a spiritual teacher is the most fundamental aspect.
Yeah, man. So anyway, so that's basically even what happened like in the book of Genesis when you have Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden, right? Which again, that story is basically like a very revised story that you guys could read it in the book of in the tablets of the ancient Sumerians. That again predates the Bible for 1,000 years. So a lot of the stories that you guys read in the book of Genesis is nothing more than revised stories. So even like when the Elohim created their own creation, right? Because the Elohim, meaning the authorities, created their own creation on this planet. Watch this. It says the authorities approached their Adam. When they saw his female partner speaking with him, they became aroused and lusted after her. Meaning the Eve that was Adam's basically mother and wife and physician, right? Right here it says the woman of spirit came to him and spoke with him, saying, "Arise, Adam." When he saw her, he said, "You have given me life. You will be called the mother of the living, for she's my mother. She's physician, woman, one who has given birth." See that? See why? Because Adam comes from mother wisdom. The first Adam comes from mother wisdom. The second Adam is the Adam the authorities created in order to attack the sons of Adam, meaning the sons of light that were created by mother wisdom, right? And so it says the authorities approached their Adam. When they saw his female partner speaking with him, they became aroused and lusted after her. They said to each other, "Come, let us ejaculate our semen in her," meaning they were trying to rape her. And they chased her. You see that? It kind of sounds familiar when you guys read the Torah, when you guys read about the law of rape in the book of Deuteronomy chapter 25, I believe. Somewhere in there when, a lot of people are making up excuses that saying that what we find in the Torah is not rape when it is. But anyways, "Come, let's ejaculate our semen in her," and they chase her, but she laughed at them because of their foolishness and blindness. In their grasp, she turned into a tree. You see that? The tree of life or the wisdom. And when she left for them a shadow of herself, see, a shadow of herself is talking about like a clone. She left a clone of herself that looked like her. They defiled it sexually. They defiled the seal of her voice. So they convicted themselves through the form they had shaped into their own image. You see that? Because we know that the authorities, meaning the Elohim, also created their own creation of Adam and their own creation of Eve. So when they defile these other Eve that wasn't the real Eve, they defile their own creation. You see that? It says, then the female spiritual presence, you see that? Then the female spiritual presence came in the shape of the serpent. See, this is the, again, going back to what I said a while back ago, that there's two types of snakes. There's the poisonous snake, right? And there's the the non-poisonous snake, right? Which is, mother wisdom. Just like there's two mothers, mother wisdom, there's mother ignorance. There's the father of death and there's the father of light. See, there's two classes, there's two factions of the system. There's one is antagonist with the other one, right? This is what I believe. So it says, then the female spiritual presence came in the shape of the serpent. The instructor, see, the serpent taught Adam and Eve and said, what did Samael say to you? Did he say, you may eat from every tree in the garden, but do not eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil? See, the woman of flesh said, not only did she say, do not eat, but also do not touch it. For the day you eat from it, you will surely die. The serpent, the instructor, said, you will not surely die, for he said this to you out of jealousy. You see that? Rather, your eyes will be open and you will be like gods, knowing good and evil. And the female instructor was taken away from the serpent, and she abandoned it as something of the earth. You see that? So this is where we get like the serpent of the Garden of Eden was the evil one, when in fact the serpent of the Garden of Eden was Mother Wisdom that came to Adam and Eve to like teach them about the authorities, meaning the gods that are ruling this planet. See, it's right there, bro. It says, the rulers made plans and said, come, let's create a human of soil from the earth. They formed their creature as being entirely of the earth, see, earthly born. These archons have bodies that are both female and male, and faces that are the faces of beasts. You see, this is why you guys read in the book of Revelations about this entity that is in the temple with the faces of a bull, the faces of an eagle, the face of a man, and some other face. I forgot the other one, what face it is. So that's basically what you guys read. These archons have bodies that are both female and male, and faces that are the faces of beasts. They took soil from the earth and formed their human after their own bodies and after the image of God that had appeared to them in the water. You see? And when it talks about the God that appeared to them, it's talking about Mother Wisdom, because Mother Wisdom is the one that showed up to them. And so they had this idea to form Adam and Eve according to their own likeness, but also according to the likeness of Mother Wisdom, because Mother Wisdom had already created her own creation. Okay. So it says, the rulers plotted together and said, come, let's make a deep sleep fall upon Adam. So Adam slept. The deep sleep they made to fall upon him, and he slept. And he slept is ignorant. See that? So they made him ignorant. When they genetically engineered their humanity, they made him ignorant. They made him like a slave race on this planet, so that the humans were basically used as cattle. And so when Mother Wisdom saw all these things, all these plotting against these humans that were created, she's the one that showed them what's up, right? It says they cut open his side like a living woman. You see that? So they were doing like an incision or something, some sort of vitro fertilization genetics, in order to take out some DNA samples. Then they repair his side with flesh in place of her, and Adam had only a soul. You see that? See, their Adam that they created, it only had a soul. It didn't have a spirit. This is why it was like their Adam was in ignorance. He wasn't smart. Just like the ancient Sumerian tablets talk about how these beings basically engineering humanity as as a slave force to the beings that came on this planet. So it says, the woman of spirit came to him and spoke with him, saying, arise, Adam. When he saw her, he said, you have given me life. And the word the word life right there is rawah. The word rawah. Rawah means spirit of life, or the breath of God. And guess who was that breath of God? Mother Wisdom, bro. She was the one that basically gave the knowledge, the wisdom, and understanding for Adam and Eve to realize that they were being like used as cattle way back in the day. Okay, and that's basically what's been going on throughout the ages. This is part of the matrix. This is part of the matrix, and this is part of their plans. It says, uh, it says, the rulers turned to their Adam. They took him and cast him and his wife out of the garden. They see, and so the reason why they were cast out is because again, they knew the truth. See, they knew the truth. They knew what was going on. Kind of like when I was kicked out from IUIC, when I started exposing the false man-made doctrines within IUIC. They kicked me out. Why? Because why would you have someone that knows more than you, and is gonna like basically like teach everybody else like what's going on, right? They don't want free thinkers on this planet. They don't want free thinkers on this planet. They don't want self healers. They don't want you guys to use your own powers. They don't want you guys to use your own gifts. This is why you guys are being entertained left and right through various programmings and dogmatic ideologies and dogmatic doctrines for thousands of years in order to enslave you and entertain you in these bloody wars of the gods, right? It says the rulers through humanity. See, the rulers through humanity into great confusion and a life of toil. So you guys work, right? You guys wake up, go to work, come back, take a shower, shit, eat and shit again, and brush your teeth, go to bed, wake up, and do the same thing all over again, time again and again for how many years, right? So it says the rulers threw humanity into great confusion and a life of toil, so that their people might be preoccupied with the things of the world and not have time to be occupied with the Holy Spirit. You see that? When you guys are occupied within the matrix, you guys are plugged into the matrix. That's all you guys do, bro. You guys live for the matrix. You guys live for money. You guys live to have the latest gadget. You guys live to have the latest whatever. Okay, and a lot of people forget how to practice your own spiritual being, like connect with mother nature, find out what your gifts are. Maybe your gifts are about healing people, healing the sick with roots and plants. I don't know, bro. There's just a lot of stuff, like you becoming a teacher of the mysteries of life or whatever. I don't know, bro. There's just a lot of callings. You guys understand? And so that's why I advocate, people to like begin walking their own spiritual walk without, the fear of the archons, the fear of the followers of the archons and the gatekeepers and the Will Smith agents that are out there, like trying to stop the message, trying to stop the neos from like waking up and like swallowing the red pill. Because once you guys swallow the red pill, you guys know what's gonna happen. You guys gonna go deeper into the rabbit hole, bro, and you guys are gonna get ready, bro, anointing your heads so that when you guys go through the dark tunnels of information out there, you guys don't get stuck. Okay, so that you guys are able to come out like pretty easily. So walk your own spiritual journey, bro. Discover your power within yourself. Okay, get to know yourself, bro. Like that's basically what it is. Like your Bible tells you in the New Testament that in the book of Romans chapter 10 that tells you that, or whatever, some chapter right there tells you that you're supposed to pray to open up your heart to God, and God is gonna come in your heart, and then you're gonna be saved. Like, wait a minute. The Torah says that we are gods. So if we are gods ourselves, why are we inviting a God to come live within ourselves if we're gods? Huh? You see what I'm saying? So that's just like one small aspect. Like you guys gotta understand other aspects, but that will be the beginning. And that's why Christ was saying, like, unless you be born again, you will not see the kingdom of God, meaning you will not enter into this new vibration, this frequency that a lot of people we're entering in. We're going into this new earth, this new age, like, and we're not talking about the new world order, bro. Yeah, we're not talking about that. We're talking about coming out of the matrix, bro, and living organically connected to Mother Earth, to the elements, the seasons of the planet. Understanding the cosmic clock that goes around this planet, changing, shifting the ages, throughout every civilization, so that we are able to shift with it, just like the shifting of spiritual evolutions and conscious evolution that has taken place for eons. Well, now is an age. An age is closing. You guys call you guys call it the age of Pisces, the Piscean age, right? The Piscean age is ending, right? The Piscean age is ending. Time of fishing is ending, and then humanity is gonna enter into now swimming, right? You guys are gonna swim into these other waters. Yeah, there's gonna be different levels of waters is going to be poured down to this planet, and that water symbolizes the knowledge. This is why you guys read in the book of Daniel, right? That what is it? That knowledge shall be increased in the last days, right? And we know that knowledge yeah, man. So we know that knowledge basically symbolizes various bodies of waters, right? Kind of like what we read in the book of Second Ezra, chapter 14, verses 38 and down, right? When we talk about the streams, the creeks, and the rivers of waters. But anyways, so yeah, man, it's a lot. It's a lot, but
Imagine your best friend is at a concert somewhere across the world. What if you could be there with her?
I'm packing all my sneakers. I never had a coat.
Yo.
You're here. Tell it like it is. Tell what you love, how you live. When you're doing what you do, just tell the truth. Just tell it. Just tell it. Just tell it. Just tell it.
After party passes? Yes.
I want you to tell it like it is. Love how you live. When you're doing what you do, just tell the truth.
Jumping in now.
What if there was an after party that anyone could go to, no matter where they were?
This is wild.
Hey, check this out. Charity auction happening.
Oh, there's swag.
And when you go to the after party, you could connect with other fans, hear new versions of your favorite songs, and check out the merch that just dropped.
Ooh, I like that one.
Well, now you've got to get it.
oh yeah. So once again, bro, they're basically trying to bring us back deeper into the matrix, trap us even farther into the matrix. Now, I'm not saying that the metaverse is not gonna have like good benefits to society or the structure of society, okay, because it will. But also at the same time, like, there's gonna be other aspects of our own lives that are gonna be taken away, like without us even noticing, if you guys don't pay attention to what's going on and where all these things are taking us, right? So that's kind of what I want. Oh, I forgot, right? I forgot. I want to read these articles from the CIA proving that they knew, like way back in the day, that going back to the 1940s, that we live in a holographic projection, aka a matrix. Hold on. Yeah, what's up, G Shy? What's going on, bro? Yeah, I just want to thank everybody else that came on. Thanks for checking us out once again. Yeah, I was away for quite some time, uh, um, reanalyzing certain things, restructuring the Ancient Watchman's channel. There's gonna be some changes that are gonna be coming out. I'm working on some projects that I don't wanna say what it is. You guys are gonna see it when it's done. But other than that, man, stick around. We're gonna have more beautiful topics on these matters. We're gonna bring all the information out. We're gonna touch on the esoteric and mystery knowledge that's been hidden for ages, bro. And it's gonna be beautiful, bro. It's gonna be a beautiful journey for the ones that are ready. For the gatekeepers that wanna continue to work for their gods and their authorities that rule this planet. Well, you guys, were created to do whatever it is that you guys created to do, to create your own programming, to follow your own programming within yourself. We are the glitches. We don't follow no programs. We are the glitches of the system. So um let's see. Yeah, man, quite a lot, but incursion, whereas we're under the new covenant but not completely in it yet. Exactly. I mean, some people are already entering into the new covenant, meaning the new vibration, the new earth, or the fifth dimension, whatever you want to call it. Well, this new place is basically a new frequency in which certain individuals on this planet are experiencing. It's kind of like a bubble. It's not really a bubble, but in lamest terms, that's basically what it is. But the second covenant is not here fully yet, completely as a whole. It's just that certain individuals, in their spiritual race or the spiritual walk or the spiritual marathon, have already reached that point in which they have crossed that line, in which a lot of people don't need to be taught. A lot of people are getting downloads, they're getting dreams, they're listening to mother, or they're connecting to mother nature, they're learning about who they are, they're tapping within their own gifts. Those are the people that are entering in because they don't need a book anymore. They already passed that place where they're literally like, they can talk to you about stuff without reading. Like, I can have conversations with people without reading a book. Why? Because there's a lot of stuff that I already read, there's a lot of stuff that I already researched, and there's a lot of stuff that I get downloads from mother wisdom, from father, from source. Like, a lot of stuff that I'm bringing out. There's certain aspects to those things that I bring out that are not found in books, but are found. Those are things that I experience and discover within my own spiritual walk. So that's basically what I'm trying to say. That the second covenant, even though is well underway, it's not here fully yet, but there's certain individuals, right, scattered throughout the world that are already entering into that vibration and frequency of the second covenant, in which, again, Hebrews 8:8 tells you that once you get to that point, individuals that enter into that vibration, they will not have the need to be taught. Why? Because they already reach gnosis, meaning they already know stuff, like, without opening a book or whatever. It's just being downloaded to them. So that's kind of what I mana is the shape of, yo, for real, mana is the shape of a fountain frozen in time. Right, right. And yo, that's deep, bro, right there. That's deep. I like that, bro. I like that. That's deep. Malak Efraim, everybody that came on the show, man, thanks for coming on. Before we go, let me Adara Shalom says thanks for coming on. Everybody else that came on the show, thanks for tuning in once again. We're gonna take off in a minute, but before we do, let me bring this out real quick, and then that's how we're gonna take off. Hold on. Where is it at? Anyway, so I have it right here, bro. Before you guys go, bro, I want to show you these right here. This is called the analysis and assessment of gateway process, and this was this was 30 pages, bro. That was released by the government, the Department of what is it? Department of Defense, United States of America. See that? And it was approved for release in 2003 on the 9 month. See that right there? Department of the Army, U.S. Army Operational Group, U.S. Army Intelligence and Security Command, Fort George G. Meade, Maryland 20755, 9 June of 1983. You see that right there? So this is the classified information, bro, that talks about improves what I'm talking about, bro. When it talks about the holographic projection, astral travel, basically all these mystical knowledge, mystical arts, knowledge and understanding that a lot of the mystics were teaching way back in the day, thousands of years, bro. So now the government of the world, right? They're, like the United States declassified these 30,000, I think, articles on these matters. But I have 30 pages downloaded on my phone, bro, right there. You see that? I have it all right here, bro. It explains like the gateways, how the mind works, how they were doing experiments way back in the day. You see that right there? It says the gateway experience brain hemisphere synchronization in perspective. Number one, introduction. In order to describe the Monroe Institute technique for achieving altered states of consciousness, the quote gateway experience end quote involving brain hemisphere synchronization or quote hemi-sync end quote, the most effective way to begin is to briefly profile the basic mechanics which underlay operation of related methods such as hypnosis, transcendental meditation, and biofeedback. You see that? The biofeedback. It is easiest to effectively describe the gateway as by beginning with the short description, so on and so forth. I don't want to read the whole thing, bro. But what I want to focus on is when they basically were talking about the holographic projection, which is reality. Where's it at? There it is, right there. Again, bro, these are official what would you call it? Declassified papers that CIA released to the public, bro, in 2003. It says, this is number 11, consciousness and energy. Before our explanation can proceed any farther, it is essential to define the mechanism by which the human mind exercises the function known as consciousness and to describe the way in which that consciousness operates to deduce meaning from the stimuli which it receives, which is what we watch and whatever the like, what we see and what like. To do this, we will first consider the fundamental character of the material world in which we have our physical existence in order to accurately perceive the raw stuff with which our terms matter and energy tend to be misleading if taken to indicate two distinctly different states of existence in the physical world that we know it. It says, indeed, where's it at? Indeed, if the term matter is taken to mean solid substance as opposed to energy, which is understood to mean force of some sort, then the use of the former is entirely misleading. Science now knows that both the electrons which spin in the energy field located around the nucleus of the atom and the nucleus itself are made up of nothing more than oscillating energy grids. You see that? Solid matter in the strict construction of the term simply does not exist. You see that? So what you guys are watching right here, right now, this doesn't exist, even though you guys can see because it's visible. It's just matter put together so close related to each other that we're able to see like this matter. But when you guys, when you guys take away a little bit of a skin out of your hand and look that you guys look through that skin in a microscope, and you guys go beyond the nucleus and and the atom, you guys are gonna find a place what is called non-locality, right? The non-locality, bro, is right here. It's like I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about, right? So you have the nucleus of an atom, right? This is the nucleus of an atom. And you have the electrons, right? And the protons and whatever the like. And in the nucleus, right there within the nucleus itself, there's a place where there's nothing right there. There's nothing. It's just invisible right there. And this is basically where a lot of scientists just basically say, like, wait a minute, why there's nothing beyond the nucleus, and this nothing is basically like some sort of an invisible energy that is controlling and keeping this atom together, like the electrons are rotating around the nucleus, and the protons are neutrons, and protons are within the nucleus themselves, but the whole cell, your body, is basically like your skin and everything that we see, bro, is being held together by some invisible force, some sort of energy that is invisible to the naked eye, even to like the instruments that the scientists have today. That's why they call that place the place of non-locality, right? And that's why a lot of these scientists are saying that this place, right, says rather atomic structure is which orbit at extraordinarily high speeds. Holograms right here, number 12, it says energy creates, stores, and retrieves meaning in the universe by projecting or expanding at a certain frequencies in a three-dimensional mode that creates a living pattern called hologram. The concept of the hologram can be most easily understood by using an example cited by Bentov, in which he asked the reader to visualize a bowl full of water into which 3 pebbles are dropped. As the ripples created by this simultaneous entry of the 3 pebbles radiate outward towards the rim of the bowl. Bentov further asked the reader to visualize that the surface of the water is suddenly flash frozen so that the ripple pattern is preserved instantly. The ice is removed, leaving the 3 pebbles still laying at the bottom of the bowl. Then the ice is exposed to a powerful coherent source of light, such as a laser. The result will be a three-dimensional model of representation of the position of the 3 pebbles suspended in mid-air. Holograms are capable of encoding so much detail. For example, it is possible to take a holographic projection of a glass of swamp water and view it under a magnification to see small organism not visible to the naked eye when the glass of water itself is examined. The whole concept of holography holography, despite its scientific implications, has only been known to the physicists since the underlying mathematical principles we work by Dennis Gaber in 1947. See that? So right there, bro. They let you know, the government itself let you know that, they understand this whole thing about holographic projection. There's a lot of stuff and a lot of articles by various, what would you call it? But various scientists letting you know that we live in a, holographic projection. That's the thing, bro. So if we live in a holographic projection, bro, so what are the implications on the matter, right? What will be the implication on the matter? Like the implications on you knowing or finding out or realizing through, the facts of information that we live in a holographic projection, bro, is gonna like shock you, bro. It's literally gonna shock you and move the foundations of what you really believe, because then a lot of the stuff that you guys believe becomes like, it becomes of non-effect. It becomes like obsolete. Like, then what is the whole point, right? What is the whole point of this existence if humans are trapped into this reality? Like, and every time, like, the glitches of the system, the cats within the matrix itself, whenever we meow, whenever we come out and, we present ourselves as the glitches, then all of a sudden, like, the sons of darkness and the gatekeepers and the followers of the gods of this world begin to attack the sons of light, because they don't want this information to come out, because the gods of this world, they want humans to continue within the cycle of reincarnation, so that you guys are drained of your own soul and your own energy within you, the spark of the gods that you guys have within yourselves. That's basically the reality of things, and that's basically where the humanity is headed. Right now, it's been going on, bro. Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna. I'm gonna show you guys this last thing, and then we're gonna call it a night. But for those who tuned in, thanks for watching us. Thanks for checking us out. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. If you like our content, obviously share away. So this one, there it is, right there. All right, I'm gonna show you this last thing, and then we're gonna take off. So give me a minute. Hold on. Yeah, I already talked about the metaverse a little bit. You came a little late, but what's up, Sucom Rascon? Welcome to live, man. Thanks for checking us out. Anybody else coming in a little late, go ahead and rewind the video and the live, the podcast, and check out the information that was brought out. But I wanted to talk about the Matrix, because the Matrix is becoming more real and real as we go in this time and age, bro, on the things that are going on in the planet. As the world emerges herself into the labor pains, right? That's basically what the world is at. In their spiritual evolution, the world is in the pain labors, right? She's in pain right now. She's laying down in pain, right? The baby's kicking. The baby's ready to come out, right? The new Adam, right? The new Adam is waiting to be born on this planet. And we know that the new Adam that's coming out, I'm talking about various children that are being born with like certain gifts and abilities and sensitivities, psychic abilities and whatnot. People that have the gifts of prophecy, they're able to dream dreams that come to pass way before, way before anybody else knows. People that have visions, people that have word of knowledge, downloads of information, things like that, bro. Like, you guys are supposed to be speaking your truth out there, bro. So, but yeah, the world is going through the pains, the labor pains before, the world births a new age, a new world. A lot of people call it a new Earth, slash hashtag new Earth, hashtag 5D world, hashtag 5D Earth, hashtag 5D dimension, or whatever. A lot of people call it various names. I just call it like the new frequency, bro. Okay, the new frequency is basically the frequency in which Adam and Eve were enjoy way back in the day when they had a direct connection with like mother, and they were connected to the elementals, the cosmic seasons and changes of the planet, and whatnot. Again, this is why I'm saying that the new year doesn't begin in the midst of winter, where everybody else is going through the valley of shadow of death, meaning the dark night of the soul. Like, that shouldn't be your new year. Your new year is supposed to be celebrated when you understand the seasons on this planet. Again, Mother Wisdom gives us those signals, right? That's why even in your Torah says that the sun and the moon and the stars were given to the planet as signals and signs, right? Signals and signs. I'm gonna show you guys something, bro. I'm gonna show you guys something real quick. Right. So the signals, bro, that we're talking about is these right here. Like this was Friday the 23rd, bro, 2021, bro. I look at the skies and I'm able to track the stars and whatnot, but I'm gonna show you something real quick. I don't know if you guys remember, bro. If you guys remember on November the 19th, 2021, right? There was a full moon under Taurus, right? So the full moon happened on November the 19th last year, 2021, supposedly according to the Gregorian calendar, right? But there was a full blood moon under the sign of Taurus. Now, the sign of Taurus, the ancient Mesopotamians called it the great bull of heaven, which is the constellation through which the sun rose at the vernal equinox way back in those days, going back and around the 4000 to 1700 BCE, right? And so that's basically when you have the worship of Baal, right? Baal being established way back in those days. And this is one of the interesting aspects, that whenever these full moon eclipse on Taurus took place on November the 19th, 2021, this is basically when I did a class exposing the human sacrifice that the gods of the Bible were basically requiring of the Israelites way back in the day, bro. So again, the signs, the moon, the stars, the seasons on the planet, like they give you a signal, bro. They literally give you a signal of what's going on this planet. This is what's going on. Like, again, the moon in Taurus is very symbolic of the god of Baal, of these fallen angels, basically like requiring all these bloodshed and genocide in order to appease them, bro. So I wrote all this information down just to keep it in the records for the next timelines to come, bro. But it's right there. It's right there, bro. So that's basically one of the things that people got to understand. Connect yourself with Mother Nature, bro. Go spend time with nature. That's basically one of the most sacred laws, statutes, and commandments out there, bro. As a matter of fact, even the what would you call it, the scenes spoke about these matters, bro. When you guys read the scenes, you guys know that they were basically like they were living in the wilderness, bro, close to nature. They were vegetarians, bro. They were literally like purifying themselves from setting themselves apart from the matrix. They literally became kodash. They became holy, meaning set apart. And that's what they did. Just like the Gnostics became wholly set apart from the rest of the nation of Israel, is the same that happened to the Essenes. The Essenes also separated themselves from the nation of Israel. That's why a lot of the Pharisees, they didn't really get along with them, because their belief system had already surpassed like the rest of the Hebrew nation way back in those days. And so that's why you have certain writings of the Essenes in the Dead Sea Scrolls, where it tells you like the things that were the Essenes were doing in the wilderness, bro. Connecting to Mother Earth, understanding the cycles of the planet, understanding that there's a crafty council from a lot of these authorities, the rulers of this planet, in order to enslave humanity, bro, at various level, and it's been going on for thousands of years. But now, right now, as you know, as the sun and the moon and the stars of the heaven gives us the signal, it tells us what's going on, bro. Again, like I told you guys, um, what happened, bro, when during the eclipse, right? During the eclipse, bro, when the blood moon was under Baal, or the Taurus, right? Taurus, the bull. That's basically the mark and the signal in which everybody has to begin to um, expose these gods, bro, right? These gods that our people were following, right? Like for example, in Akkadian, right? Adad is basically the same as Baal. He's also called Hadu or Adar or Hadad. You guys know him, also known as Ramanu, or Thunder. You see, similar to the Aramaic Rama, or in Hebrew, which is Ra'am right there. You see, and Ram, it's basically like the same thing as the goat demon god, which Abraham made a deal with in Genesis chapter 17:35. He's known as El Shaddai, which is basically the same thing as Hadu, Adad, Haddad. It has the same Shemitic phonetic sounds within the words, because you guys know that what's it called, what would you call it, the cuneiform writing system of the Akkadians and the Sumerians is nothing more than Hebrew. Okay, the Hadu, Adar, Hadad is the same thing as when you guys read, Genesis chapter 17:35, when Abraham basically meets these deity, or this God called El Shaddai, like Al Shaddai, right? Al Shaddai, and the root word of El Shaddai, which is that right there, Shaddad. See that? When you guys that's the complete word, El Shaddai, or Al Shaddai, Al Shaddai. When you guys go back to the root word right there, which is Shadda, it actually means goat demon god, which connects with the god of Baal, which is how this deity was introduced way back in the year 4000 BCE to 1700 BCE. That's when this God was introduced to the nation of Israel and to the entire world way back in this day. And so that's what's going on, bro. That's what's going on. The exposure, or the exposing of these false entities that are ruling this planet, bro. That's what's going on right now. So I don't subscribe to a lot of things that I used to subscribe before. I'm gonna continue to bring out information and explain myself with the facts, and that's basically gonna be it. And if you guys, I know that a lot of people are not gonna subscribe or agree, and I don't expect nobody to agree with me, bro. At the end of the day, I'm not here to please nobody, bro. Okay, I'm not here to please or try to, I don't know, bro. I'm not trying to diminish my light, because a lot of people, to a lot of people, the light is too bright for them and it hurts their eyes. I'm not gonna do that anymore, bro. I told you guys a while ago. I think last year I give you a plenty of warning of what was about to come. But anyway, so before we go, let me bring this out, and then we're gonna call it a night. Where's that right there? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Teléfono viejo. Chill out.
That result is that the carbon in the ocean.
If AI has a goal and humanity just happens to be in the way, it will destroy humanity as a matter of course, without even thinking about it. No hard feelings. It's just like if we're building a road and an anthill happens to be in the way, we don't hate ants. We're just building a road. And so goodbye anthill.
I don't think most people understand just how quickly machine intelligence is advancing. It's much faster than almost anyone realizes, even within Silicon Valley. And certainly outside Silicon Valley, people really have no idea. If there's a super intelligent, particularly if it's engaged in recursive self-improvement, if there's some digital super intelligence and its optimization or utility function is something that's detrimental to humanity, then it will have a very bad effect. It could be just something like getting rid of spam email or something. And it's like concludes, well, the best way to get rid of spam is to get rid of humans. Actually, I think the thing to do would be to plot the progress of digital intelligence versus time, and then to maybe curve fit or extrapolate that progress and see where that leads.
But you're talking about machines that are not just intelligent, but have intentionality. Is that right?
They have the intention of their utility function, which is what we
programmed in, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But it can have unintended consequences.
I think the biggest risk is not that the AI will develop a will of its own, but rather that it will follow the will of people that establish its utility function or its optimization function. And that optimization function, if it is not well thought out, I mean, even if it's if its intent is benign, it could have quite a bad outcome. For example, if you were a hedge fund or private equity fund, and you said, well, all I want my AI to do is maximize the value of my portfolio, then the AI could decide, well, the best way to do that is to short consumer stocks, go long defense stocks, and start a war. And that would also be quite bad.
I am concerned about certain directions that AI could take that would be not good for the future. I think it'd be fair to say that not all AI futures are benign, not all.
Okay.
And so if you have something, if we create some digital superintelligence that exceeds us in every way by a lot, it's very important that that be benign. And there's a quote that I love from Lord Acton. He was the guy that came up with power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely, which is that freedom consists of the distribution of power and despotism in its concentration. And so I think it's important, if we have this incredible power of AI, that it not be concentrated in the hands of a few and potentially lead to a world that we don't want.
And what world is that? What do you foresee that when you see it?
It's difficult. I mean, it's called the singularity because it's difficult to predict what future that might be. Except I don't know a lot of people who love the idea of living under a despot. Mm-hmm. I don't think people generally choose to live in a democracy over a dictatorship.
Mm-hmm. And the despot would be the computer?
Well, the people controlling the computer.
Mm-hmm.
If you assume any rate of advancement in AI, we will be left behind by a lot. And so then we could be in, benign situation, but even the benign situation, if you have ultra intelligent AI, we would be, so far below them in intelligence that it would be like, a pet. Honestly, that would be the benign scenario.
Mm-hmm. So the rate of improvement is really dramatic. We have to figure out some way to ensure that the advent of digital superintelligence is one which is symbiotic with humanity. I think that's the single biggest existential crisis that we face, and the most pressing one.
I think one of the solution that seems maybe the best one, is to have an AI layer if you think of like you've got your limbic system, your cortex, and then a digital layer, sort of a third layer above the cortex, that could work well and symbiotically with you. I think it's incredibly important that AI not be other. It must be us. And I could be wrong about what I'm saying. I'm certainly open to ideas if anybody can suggest a path that's better. But I think we're really going to have to either merge with AI or be left behind. You know, we're really playing a crazy game here with the atmosphere and the oceans. We're taking vast amounts of carbon, putting this in the atmosphere. This is crazy. We should not do this. It's very dangerous. So we should accelerate the transition to sustainable energy. I mean, the bizarre thing is that obviously we're going to run out of oil in the long term. You know, there's only so much oil we can mine and burn. It's tautological. We must have a sustainable energy transport and energy infrastructure in the long term. So we know that's the end point. We know that. So why run this crazy experiment where we take trillions of tons of carbon from underground and put it in the atmosphere and oceans? Carbon that is circulating through the environment. So it's going into the air, being absorbed by, and then getting absorbed by plants and animals, and then going back into the air. And this carbon is just circulating on the surface. And this is fine, and it's been doing that for millions, hundreds of millions of years. The thing that's changed is that we've added something to the mix. So we added all this extra carbon to the carbon cycle. And the net result is that the carbon in the ocean's atmosphere is growing over time. It's much more than can be absorbed by the ecosystem. It's really quite simple. We're taking billions of tons of carbon that's been buried for hundreds of millions of years and is not part of the carbon cycle, taking it from deep underground and adding it to the carbon cycle. The result is that a steady increase in the carbon in the atmosphere and in the oceans, which doesn't look like much if you look at it on this chart, but when looked at in the context of history, it actually looks like this. The carbon parts per million has really been bouncing around the 300 level for around 10 million years. And then in the last few hundred years, it went into a vertical climb. This is the essence of the problem. This is very unusual and a very, very extreme threat, as you can see from this rate of growth. This is an insane experiment. It's the dumbest experiment in human history. Why are we doing this? It's crazy.
Yeah, Rudy, man, if you want to come on the live, let me know. I'll share the link. Otherwise, you guys can type in your questions. I'm gonna share the link right now. But yeah, man, you guys heard it by Elon Musk saying that in order for humanity to not be left behind, everybody has to merge with machines. Having like a symbiotic relationship between robots and humans. And that's basically where everybody's headed, bro. Okay, everybody's headed in that direction, and everybody is going to be forced to transform themselves or to merge with the technologies that are coming up later on. Neuralink, which is basically like an interface, external memory for your brain that is gonna be connected to the network of your brain. Okay, that's basically what it is. So yeah, what's up, Rudy? Okay, there it is right there.
What's up, brother?
What's going on, bro? Welcome to live. What's up?
Hold on, I'm trying to turn off the camera. Hold on. Yeah. Well, not a whole lot, bro. Just over here, like I feel, how I feel like I don't know if you've probably seen that movie, like this angel gets sent down to earth And then there's this angel, he gets corrupted by the ways of the flesh, and then this other angel. It's a movie. It's a big movie. Is so I feel like that angel, like like he's been here, and then there's new angels that come in, and the old angels tells the new angels like you just don't know, you just don't
Hmm.
know. That's the way I feel. um. Well. Well, my question, man. My question is, like, do we share a lot of stuff that is the same thing, different perspective, but it's the same thing. But now, like, there's gonna be an end to this system, and with it is gonna be us. Like, they're gonna try to end us, right? And
Exactly. Yeah.
and as I stated in my comment, that's why I think this is what I believe. Like, I can't prove not most of the things that I say, but I believe like that's why they building this robotic beings, and they trying to make human beings into robots or whatnot, like RoboCop. Like, they got superhuman powers. But remember, we have superhuman powers as well. You know what I'm saying? Like in within us, like our DNA. You know, and I think the Mahabharata, bro, speaks on it, bro. Like, I think it's gonna come to pass again. You know what they say? The scripture says the world was is gonna be again. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's
Yeah. The Mahabharata. A lot of people don't know. Like the Mahabharata is like it's like the better version of the Book of Enoch, because the Book of Enoch, even though it talks about like many like things of what happened during the times of Adam, pre-Adamite times and post-Adamite civilizations, it tells you what happened with the contact of the Watchers on this planet. But the Mahabharata, bro, that thing right there, that's it. If a lot of people haven't read it, bro, you guys have to go and read it at least and find out what's going on, And right there in that book tells you about the cosmic wars that took place. I mean, there's been a lot of cosmic wars, but only one cosmic war is basically what happened way back in pre-Adamite times. So I mean, I think there's another cosmic war that is coming on this planet too, because you know that this planet is already been taken over. This planet has already been invaded by various civilizations that are not from this planet. Okay, the Hopi Indians spoke about the insectoid races.
I want to
Many
say,
civilizations.
brother, excuse me. I want to say of this planet, they're from another dimension, bro.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
right now, excuse me. Let me say something real quick. Like right now, like this is the third dimension, but there is a dimension that's controlling this third dimension. You know what I'm saying? It conquered it. You know,
Yeah.
like eons ago, it got conquered, but it's this other dimension. You know how Christ said that in the beginning you was with me. And we do not belong to this realm, or we're not from here. you know so from the get-go, like, there was this creation, and this creation is supposed to be set for ourselves, for us to come and experience in another type of dimension, but it got conquered. It got what's it called, got corrupted, you know by
Well,
this other
well,
being.
what the Gnostics speak about is that the souls of the sons of light that were reincarnated on this planet, they were sent on this planet with a mission. Um, those souls were basically trapped into like human bodies, right? That's basically the jailing system that the rulers of this planet has created in order to enslave the sons of light within the bodies, the houses of clay. That's basically what's going on, and that's what you read in the Second Corinthians chapter 5, when it talks about that we are groaning earnestly, like desiring to be clothed with the divine house. Like the divine house is talking about our true spiritual nature, right? Which is what that we are divine beings. And so that's basically what each of the sons of light on the planet are groaning. Like a lot of people like think about themselves like, we're not from here, I'm not from here, like yo, like I feel like I'm a stranger, I feel like I don't belong on this planet or this age or this era. Like myself, this is why I call myself the ancient watchman. Or like in Facebook, my name is Ayashi Tayak, which means ancient men.
Can I
Why?
can, can
Because
I go real quick, brother, and you hold that thought?
Yeah.
and then you could take the platform. Well, like we were saying, it's true, man. But remember that not everything was written down in paper. Not everything was written down, because our peeps from back then, they knew that once we wake up our DNA, that our DNA will let us know what's going on. So by me saying this, like I'm not saying I can prove it in some scriptures or whatnot, but it's not like I could bring out scriptures, but it does not say the same thing as what I'm gonna say. It points towards that, what I'm about to say. It's like we created this place so we could come over here, and like I'm gonna repeat myself earlier, and we can experience this living in this earth, in this plane of existence. But then we got conquered. It got conquered. It got corrupted. And then we here. And then we got corrupted by the time we was experiencing, because we was living thousands of years. But then, I cannot prove this in no scriptures, but um this, the DNA has information. So this stuff, is in me, I'm gonna tell you, like I said earlier, like, because Christ said you was with me in the creation, meaning Christ is gonna come rule this realm, as stated in Revelations. So if he's gonna come rule this realm, that means that he was there creating with us, because we was over there with them, but we do not remember. So as we was with them, and now that there's certain people that are starting to remember, and not even remember in totality, but enough to say that we're not from this realm, but we're supposed to be in this realm. They're supposed to be our, like our vacation, you put it like that. You know what I'm saying? Because as I have this body, but I am a spirit, I am a soul. My soul never dies, because it's a part of the great Father. You know what I'm saying? He gave us like a part of him in us, which is we are the son of light. But yeah, so go ahead, brother. I'm gonna mute myself, and I'm gonna let you speak on that, if it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. What you're saying is, let me see. I'm a reader in the scriptures, because a lot of people feel comfortable when people read their Bibles, right? Because their Bibles is nothing more than mystical knowledge. So when we read about what Rudy Diaz is talking about, is in 2 Corinthians chapter 5, verse 1, when it says, "For we know that if our earthly house of this tabernacle were dissolved, we have a building of God, an house not made with hands, eternal in the heavens." You see, so the earthly house of this tabernacle is you, your temple. You are the temple. You are the earthly house. Why? Because it's kind of like what we read in the previous chapter, chapter 4, verse 7. It says, "But we have this treasure in earthen vessels, that the excellency of the power may be of God and not of us." You see, so the powerful entity living within your body is a treasure from heaven, bro. It's divine, right? And this is why when we jump to chapter 5, verse 2, it says, "For in these we groan, earnestly desiring to be clothed upon with our house which is from heaven, if so be that being clothed we shall not be found naked." You see, and this is basically the whole aspect behind Adam when he was found naked. The whole idea of being naked is basically you not knowing your true spiritual body, your true spiritual clothing. Once you guys clothe yourselves with the divine, which is known within yourself who you are, which is basically looking introspectively. Once you guys look introspectively and you guys find out who you really are, bro, then you guys will not be found naked. But as we know today, there's a lot of naked individuals on the planet claiming all these labels and titles and whatever they like, but they're still naked. You see, they're still wandering around naked. But when we find who we are, then we clothe ourselves, because we know that we are divine beings, like Rudy was saying, divine beings, eternal beings on this planet. We really don't die. It's just that the body decays because of the oxidation that takes place, because the oxide that is found within oxygen on this planet. This is why I'm saying that this planet is nothing more than a closed system, right? The dome enclosing this planet, right? This plane of existence, this three-dimensional place, is where the cattle is at. The humans are at right there. right? But when you guys find out who you guys are, then you guys will not be found naked. But until this very day, a lot of people, just like in verse 2, it says, "For in these we groan, earnestly desiring to be clothed upon with our house, which is from heaven." You see? So the heavenly bodies, you celestial being, you are eternal being as it is, bro. Everybody is.
So, my bad, brother. I'm gonna say something else. So now that you brought that out, so we have to realize this, that if you notice, the people that power that be, the people that control this realm, the human beings that control this, they have made some sort of pact. And if you see them, they be doing adrenochrome, which is take our babies and torture them and take their blood, right? So they live longer. But behind the scenes, behind the scenes, there's more beings that we cannot see, which is a lot of people think they are aliens, or whatnot, but they're from this realm, which they went underground or they just disappear, but they still here controlling everything behind the scene. But then again, that's why the people live longer. And whenever you see, like let's say 80, and you see those people, the elite people, you see them, they're 80, we're not going to look alike because they do certain stuff which was practiced back in Egypt with our people, the Israelites. They took our kids and they drank their blood, you know so that's why the gods of Sumeria, they lived for thousands and thousands of years because they knew how to tap into their DNA. Because our DNA, like you probably know this, Shamar, or like our DNA gets rid of the old DNA and rejuvenates. It's a process, continuum process. Like, so as long as we don't have the old DNA, there's a name for it, but I'm gonna call it DNA. The old DNA is like, as long as we don't have it, we will not age and we will live longer, and doing all the whatever they was doing. That's how they got to live for so many years, for thousands of years, if you put it like that. The same gods, the Sumerian gods, but I'm barely learning this stuff, and some stuff I already knew, some stuff I'm seeing, like people talking about this, and I compare it to what I think I know, which, and then I compare it to what people saying, and I'm like, I thought it was just my mind, but no, it's like something inside of me is waking up. That's why I told you from the beginning. I feel like that angel from that movie, that he was over here and told the new angel that came down. He's like, you just don't know how this is. He was taking, like, his flesh took him away, and at the end he got killed. But that's just the movie. But yeah, bro, like, man, it's always because I consider you, Shamar, like, as a teacher, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you would clear stuff more. You have the words for it. I speak English and Spanish, but at the same time, you can explain yourself a lot more better in English. Which sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. But I view you as a, I'm not gonna say elder, but a teacher. Like maybe even an elder. Because of the stuff that you've been through, and I'm pretty sure you have a lot of testimony. I got a couple testimony, but I'm not gonna share it over here in live. I'll share it with you in private, but like, because it's personal life. But yeah, man, appreciate it for letting me join in your platform. I know I had told you one time that I was not gonna jump in nobody's platform whenever you divide it, whenever there was a division, between you and, what I'm saying. But that's another
Right.
topic, and we're not talking about that. But yeah, man, like I'm the same Rudy that you have in your Facebook, bro. Because there is another Rudy going around. You know, he learns from Jose Vega. You know,
Uh-huh.
yeah. So man, like, and he sounds like kind of like it's me, but nah, and that's a different person.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm not worried about none of that stuff. I already challenged Jose Vega on a debate. Because I know he's made videos about me, and I don't care to watch anything that he says, because at the end of the day, all that he wanted to do is get out of the Ancient Watchman, which is fine. I didn't really mind if he left, but to leave and try to slander my name and say that I'm going out because I'm bringing out certain aspects or certain things that he doesn't understand yet, or maybe he will never understand. I don't know. That's really up to him. And the whole confirmation on the matter is the prophetic dream that I had, like literally 2 years prior, like the Most High had already showed me like what was gonna go down. Even Jose Vega came and made a comment when I posted the dream in August, whatever, what is it, August the 15th of 2019. He came and made a post. Is like, what do you think it means? I'm like, I know what it means, but I'm not gonna tell you, because I didn't want to bring that out. Because at that time, we were going to war against Canaan, bro. That's basically what I planned out,
Yes,
and so it
man.
happened the way it was meant to happen. So I don't really mind that it happened because he was already appointed,
That's
but
just another topic, Shamar. That's another topic. Like the brother got a lot of knowledge, but at the same time he wants to follow the angelic being that's a murderer. Like stuff like that. That's his option. And last time, like I commented, like stop beefing, this and that. Like, but I'm gonna be honest. Like si te tira, pues respond back. You
yeah,
know.
well, that's why I said I posted in the very beginning of this live that I posted the information when I gave Jose Vega a challenge. Like, I challenge you to debate me on a neutral platform, whether it be on Garfield or whatever else channel, so that you can debate me on all the topics. I even gave him the I'm like, you can debate me on all topics, open debate. This is still the challenge. Goes out to him. The challenge is that to debate Jose Vega, debate me on a neutral platform, open debate, all topics go. The Bible, God, all of it, bro.
Yeah,
I'm ready. You want the smoke? You let me know when you accept my challenge, and then we can go at it head to toe. See who can walk on water. That's
But
basically what I said, and he
the
denied
brother.
it.
The brother has a lot of palabra, man. Like a lot of word. But he's still with Yahweh, bro. Like the bloodthirsty God, man. He's still with him.
I know.
So
I know
so
he is.
when he's still being with him, Yahweh's gonna make sure he gets a lot more knowledge. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Because
well, yeah. That's the thing. See,
Yahweh
that's the thing.
as our great father, he's real, and our great mother, he's gonna make sure. Remember, he's the ruler of this realm. You know, so he's gonna induce him. He's gonna, I mean, why? Because Yahweh knows that this man is really about Yahweh.
Yeah.
So by me saying this, I'm trying to tell you that this man will know scriptures. This man will know a lot, probably a lot more than I have ever think of. Because honestly, like I backed away from the scripture. I backed away from a lot of things. You know, so I have not been studying. I have not, and I got the books, man. I got a bunch of books. I bought them before, and then I just left them hanging there, que agarren polvo. But that doesn't mean, that. I mean, that could be everywhere, and I start praying, bro. Like, but that's personal. But yeah, like I was telling you, man, like I think you just let the brother be, and y si te tira, if he mentions you in the life, will you respond back, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like defend your
No,
peace.
hold on. Listen, bro. I'm not here to like debate back and forth. Okay. This is not how I want to spend my energy on going back and forth, because this is one of the cycles in which the archons, the ones that rule this planet, want to keep humanity in. They want to keep humanity fighting the wars of these gods. That's basically what's going on. All the wars, for the most part, on this planet have always been about territory, because the gods said that was their land. And if that didn't happen, then the law was that, oh, well, you're supposed to go in there and kill everybody else and whatever the like. And so these commandments goes back way back in the day. Okay, so the whole thing, idea about Jose Vega and a lot of people, they're doing their job. Their job is to be the gatekeepers. Their job is to serve the lower entities in which they follow and they call gods and creators, because at the end of the day, Yahweh is a creator too. Just like Mother Wisdom is also a creator, just like there's other creators that the God of the world, this world, had. He has 7 emissaries, bro. Okay, he has 7 subgroups, commanders and chiefs and captains on this planet. People you guys call it out principalities,
You hear me?
and authorities and cosmic powers. There are various ranks within the spiritual rank of the angel of this world, the God of this world. So they're the ones, hold on, they're the ones that have followers, these fanatics, okay, these fanatics of the Bible, like the Quran. Like the Quran, they follow a God as well. They call him Allah, right? Which is goes back to the same family of the God of Enlil or El or Baal or Hadasu or Haddah, El Shaddai or Shaddai, which is God, demon God. So it's all part of the same family of these gods. So there's bloodlines of them. And when I talk about bloodlines, I'm talking about cosmic bloodlines because these dudes, they live thousands of years. So that's what they do. They inspire their followers. They send lying spirits to deceive certain individuals so that they can go and lie to the other people, and that's how the people get deceived, and that's how they follow. That's how they create their followers. That's why they become so fanatics to the point that they want to kill you. Like for example, again, the Muslim world, they follow the Quran, and the Quran tells you that if you're an infidel, according to the Quran, you're supposed to be killed off. And according to the Quran, this is what's supposed to happen with all the infidels. If not, whatever the like. So it's the same thing. It's the same idea all throughout the world from the same entities. Now, these entities are gonna try to buy you in, bro. They're gonna try to be like, they're gonna try to save you, from slavery or whatever they like, and it's gonna do some miracles to like make you believe in him, and make you fall in love with him, kind of like when you're courting a woman, the woman that you like. When you like a woman, bro, you court that woman, you show your best hand and all this other stuff, right? Which is completely off anyway. You're supposed to be straight up with that woman anyway. You're supposed to show yourself who you truly are, not fake who you are. But that's another subject in itself. But that's basically what happened, and that's how the nation of Israel became enslaved by the ideology, the idea, and the dogmatic doctrines that these God perpetrated to the tribes, and the tribes became enslaved, and enslaved through their agreement, through the Torah, because the Torah means it means agreements. Tawara, the word ta in the Hebrew is an agreement, it's a marking. So Tawara, the Torah, is basically that agreement. And so in Deuteronomy chapter 28, that's the bloody agreement between death and life, because it tells you that, listen, if you don't follow such and such, then you will be hexed, meaning your soul will be enslaved. Not only your soul, but at a physical level as well throughout your generations. And so that's basically nothing more than hexing to the soul. And that's why the Gnostics call it that the soul is sick and has been imprisoned by the archons and the rulers of this planet, because the soul of mankind and the sons of light have committed whoredom or prostitution, following various entities calling it God. And so they become fanatics. And when people like myself and other people that are speaking about these matters, we come out and say it and denounce it and sound the trumpet, all of a sudden the gatekeepers, the ancient smiths rise up from the seats, and they're trying to attack us. They're trying to attack Neo. All the Neos are trying to wake up from the Matrix, because they don't want their matrix to fall. They don't want the matrix to be exposed for what it really is, which is a bloody system of human sacrifice that is using humans as cattle on this planet for thousands of years. That's basically what's going on. It's like a big corporation. It's kind of like the movie Monsters Inc. I don't know if you guys ever watched the movie Monsters Inc., in which the monsters, they're basically going through a portal into the physical world, right? Because they live in a different dimension. In order to come to our dimensions, they need a portal. They need access to this world, right? That's why even scientists, 10 years ago, there was an article that came out by scientists saying, astrophysicists saying, that there's portals that open throughout the sun every day, very randomly. So there's people that know when these portals are getting open, and see, that's how these demonic forces are having access to this planet. So I mean, there's a lot of stuff, bro. Just a lot of layers. So, but that's how humanity is being enslaved by the fanatics that follow these gods, and they're willing to die for these gods. They're willing to stone people to death. Okay, they're willing to do all these bloody things because that's their father. Their father is their devil, and he was a homicidal, genocidal uh, entity, that desired blood and sacrifice. And that's basically what's going on. Even in the Torah, like a lot of people subscribe to the Torah basically having human sacrifice, and it is there's a lot of human sacrifice that Yahweh was okay with that, you know. So it's just crazy, man. It's just crazy that people follow. And again, like, why would you need blood? Because blood is not it's where you carry the energy. The DNA is within the blood, and DNA is life, is the codes of life on how to create another human being. So again, when I did the class about the water being one of the witnesses on this planet, also blood is also the third witness on this planet, because blood has seen many people die and committed in genocide by the gods of this world, and so that's why it says that blood is a witness. So, and blood carries life, and within your blood is where you have all your descendants. All your descendants live within yourself right now at this very moment. You carrying your own descendants. You carrying an entire civilization of you, Rudy, right? So when people attempt against your life or they kill you, they're not killing yourself alone. They're killing you and the
I know.
rest of your civilization that you carry within yourself. And
Nobody's
that's
gonna
basic.
kill us. We're dying
What's that?
old. Nobody's gonna kill us. I don't receive that. Nobody's gonna kill me. Nobody's gonna kill you. Don't will not receive that.
Yeah,
For
no,
like
no,
for
I'm not saying that you are. That was a hypothetical talk. I'm just saying that, like, when people, when like my point in saying that is that when you find in the Bible like all these human sacrifice. For example, when I brought out the second Samuel chapter 24 verse 1 and verse 17, when you have the angel of the Lord basically killing 70,000 men innocently, right? And you have um King David basically imploring or mediating between the angel of death and God and the humans that he was killing. Is like, don't kill him anymore. So right there is an example of how Yahweh just completely like goes against his own commandment and
but
goes and kills innocent people for nothing,
how
shedding
about
blood, which is, again, the shedding of blood of one person alone is basically you killing civilizations.
how about
So
how about whenever he went against I think it was the Ammonites, and he took like 32 virgins for him or 32 women. I think it was, I've read it, I forgot, totally forgot, but I know he took 32 as como un as like an offering. I'm like, what did he do with those 32 women? I believe that this is what I believe. I think they got sacrificed or they got put in the temple, and he just ate them up. But man, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Like, this stuff, man, that you're bringing out is so deep. That okay, let's go to portals. So the portals, there's portals like in certain areas. The portals cannot be open anywhere. They gotta be in the certain areas, man. You know what I'm saying? So, for example, in Peru, there's a portal, and the Incas spoke about it. And so what do you think is the best thing to do, like us sons of light in the war against the sons of darkness? What's the best consejo, or yeah, consejo? I don't know how to say that in English. The best consejos that you can give people like that's hearing you, like me and everybody else, because there's a war, man. Like and like I told, like I type in, and there's that's why a lot of sons of darkness are working on to making humans and superhumans, because they know there comes a time where they're not gonna be able to stop us, because we're gonna have superhuman powers. We're gonna wake that inside of us. It's gonna connect. It's like gonna be like a switch. But by them preparing for that, they are gonna subdue us, and that's whenever the kingdom, is gonna arrive to rescue us. According to my
Yeah, but I don't really put it that way, bro. Like, when
sounds too
people
much.
talk about what?
It sounds like too much fiction. But I mean, if it sounds like too much fiction, like, oh, if I tell you what I believe in and all that stuff, man, it will sound like como se le
Yeah,
dicen
but
absurdo,
that's not what the way I see it is that I don't subscribe to the biblical idea of the whole coming of Christ and setting a rule on this planet. That was written by the Roman Empire. What I believe is that I know that Christ was real right here, and he came and established a foundation and spread the roots of the great awakening of the sons of light. He was the greatest example. That's why in the book of in the New Testament talks about him becoming the new Adam. Why? Because the new Adam, way back in the day, the first Adam was basically he knew who he was. He was connected. Later on when he woke up, when Mother Wisdom woke him up, he understood his divine nature, and he was connected fully with source, with Mother Nature, and with Mother Wisdom. So there was a divine connection right there. And so then after that, we know that the sons of darkness came against the sons of light and began to basically destroy. And this is one of the things about the flood, because the flood, according to the narrative, they say that, the flood happened because there was a lot of people getting married and there was a lot of wickedness on the planet. No, the flood was nothing more than an attempt to destroy the sons of light from on the face of the planet. Obviously they failed because we're still here. And so and so the there's always been a conspiracy against the sons of light. So it's not just now. That's one of the things people got to understand. This battle has been ongoing for thousands of years. But I don't subscribe to the idea that this second coming and the kingdom of God being established on this planet. No, because the actual kingdom, okay, the actual kingdom that everybody is part of, you guys are supposed to know where you guys are from, right? Just like where you're from, like your parents come from Mexico, and all the people's their parents come from Colombia, all the people's parents come from Puerto Rico and whatnot. So everybody, all the sons of light do not come from the same place. Okay, just like all the sons of light do not have the same ranking, they don't have the same gifts or the same callings. Everybody has a different calling and a different, I don't know, mission to do. So it's the same thing with location. So when people talk about the kingdom of God being established here, I don't necessarily subscribe to that, because this planet was not designed for that. This planet was designed to entrap humans and encase them here. So why would the kingdom of God be on a prison planet?
So yeah, can I say something now? Okay. So you say this is a prison, right? I agree with you. But in the beginning, it was not a prison. Okay. This is what my stance, right? You know,
Yeah, but how can you prove it that in the beginning that it wasn't created to do so? Because when you guys read the Gnostics, it tells you how this world was created.
because Christ, Christ said that we're not from here, but we was with Him from the beginning, right? So
Yeah, but
according,
the planet hadn't been created yet though.
yeah. Okay. So okay, I cannot prove nothing, but can I say what I want to say?
Sure.
Okay. So like I said from the beginning, so this is what my theory, una teoría of mine. Like, so Christ said that we was with Him from the beginning. So that means that we was with Him creating. And like I said from the beginning, if, from the show, like whenever I hopped on, I said that we was with Christ and we was creating. This place was supposed to be an experience for us, but then it got corrupt, it got conquered. you know so now it's since it's corrupted and it's ruled by other spirits, so now Christ got to come and fix it. The first thought of creating a physical realm like this was supposed for us to come and experience this realm, but since it got corrupted, I got a good point, but I cannot prove this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna keep on saying because I think you already know where I'm going with this. or you want me to keep elaborating? So since we was with Christ from the beginning, that means that the creation as we know it was created, and then we was with Christ while this was created. Then we tuvimos de acuerdo that we was gonna come over here and live over here, and that's whenever the other creature from another dimension comes and they conquer us and they enslave us and they give us all this religion, all this information that we have right now, you know, and then and from that point on, you know, and so on and so forth, bro. Like, it gets corrupted, and then that's why Christ gotta come and he gotta fix it so we can experience what Christ intended or was the thing that uh, our Father intended to for Christ to do for us to experience this realm. So he got to come and fix it and exterminate whatever is ain't supposed to be here, so we can continue and really experience this realm how we supposed to experience it as flesh. Because from my point of view, a lot of people say, "Oh, mi espíritu, my spirit, or my soul." Like I'm not saying things you don't know, man. But I don't say I have a spirit. I say I have a body. You know, and I'm like I'm gonna live in this realm until this body, fades away. So I'm not saying mi espíritu. No, I'm saying yo, ¿me entiendes? Yo, and then I put second to my body. Because first is my spirit. That's who I am, my spirit, not this body. But back to the subject, like so that's why I'm thinking Christ gotta come and reestablish what he wanted to do from the beginning.
Well,
So
that's
we
not.
can
That's
experience. That's no man. I can't prove this. I cannot prove this.
well. Let me bring this out though, because what you're saying, it completely goes against what the Gnostics knew about, and Christ was a Gnostic himself.
All right.
It says, uh, this is uh, this is the Nag Hammadi, right? This is called the end of the age. It says, before the end of the age, this whole region will shake with loud thunder. The archons will lament because of their fear of death. The angels will grieve for their human beings. You see that? So the angels had their own human beings, right? That's basically what happened during the cosmogony, way back in the day when they started, like, creating these religions and whatnot. The demons will weep over their times and seasons, and their people will mourn and cry on account of their dead. Then the age will come and they will be disturbed. Their kings will be drunk from the flaming sword and will wage war against each other, so that the earth will be drunk from the blood and poured out. See the human sacrifice that the archons like. That's why they're creating these wars and this killing and all this human sacrifice. It says the seas will be troubled by war, the sun will be darkened, and the moon will lose its light, and wisdom and knowledge will be diminished, basically. The stars of the sky will abandon their circuits, and loud thunder will roar from a great power above all the powers of chaos. You see, all the powers of chaos. Where the firmament of the female is located, she had produced the first creation. You see that the first Adam was created by her. And now she will put away her wise fire of afterthought and put on irrational wrath. So this is basically where Mother Wisdom is gonna fix everything else, because it's because of Mother Wisdom that we are here. This is why the gods of this world were created. They were created by Mother Wisdom through a mistake. It says, Pistis Sophia will drive out the gods of chaos, whom she had created along with the chief creator. You see, the chief creator, which is Yaldabaoth, aka Yahweh, or Enlil. They were all created by her, again through a mistake, because she went against the council way back in the day, right? And she wanted to create light of her own, just like the other elder gods. The elder gods were doing that within the council. She left the council and wanted to create life, and through that action that she took out of her own hands, she made a mistake, and all the gods were created. That's why you guys have the gods of this world. It says they will be wiped out throughout their own injustice. They will be like mountains blazing with fire, and they will be consume one another until they are destroyed by their chief creator. when he destroys them, he will turn on himself and attack himself until he is no more. The heavens of the gods of chaos will collapse upon one another, and their powers will be consumed. Their realms will also be overthrown, meaning their dimensions that they're part of, because they're multidimensional beings or interdimensional beings. The chief creator's heaven will fall and split in half, which is the third heaven is where basically y'all the bed is at. And then
Hey,
the third and the fourth and the fifth to the sixth to the seven.
I
Uh,
got I gotta answer this phone call, brother. All right, let me answer this phone call, and if you still active, I'll connect back. All right, my bad, bro.
yeah, I'm gonna take off, but yeah, thanks for coming on, Rudy. Have a great night, man. We'll see you around.
Hey, bro, I'm not contradicting what you're saying. You know, I'm just saying, but I can't prove nothing. But you know, it's just in manuscripts. But yeah, man, let me answer this phone call, bro. Blessings, brother.
Peace out.
Later. Peace out.
Anyway, so that's basically what's going on, bro. It's not what people believe to be. Okay, that's basically what's going on. And one of the reasons why Christ came into the world, this is why it says the Word, who is above all, was sent. Who is above all was sent for one reason only. See, it's gonna give you why Christ came into this planet, to announce what is unknown. See, the gnosis, the knowledge that is it was unknown to the people. He said, "There's nothing hidden that is not apparent, and what was has not been known will be known." See, all this wisdom, knowledge, and understanding that was hidden for ages is coming out to the light now. It says, "These people were sent to reveal what is hidden and expose the seven authorities of chaos and their godlessness, and so they were condemned to death. When all those who are perfect appear in the model bodies of the rulers and reveal matchless truth, they put to shame all the wisdom of the gods." You see that? And that's basically what we're doing, bro. We're basically putting to shame all the wisdom of the false gods that many people follow today. See, and that's basically, the end of the age. And this is basically what's going on this planet. When you have a lot of the rulers of this world basically freaking out because they know that their kingdom, right, the kingdom that have established on this planet at a spiritual, subconscious, conscious levels, enslaving humanity for thousands of years into the matrix, it's coming to an end, bro. Yeah, it's coming to an end. So basically, that's basically what it is. I just wanted to bring that out real quick.
Is it true they are all reptilians? Like for part 2.
So the song Shake It Off was about how I shed my skin every 1,000 years. And the song Bad Blood was about how I drink blood out of my grandma's.
The toast to blood. Save some blood for all right. I gave you my kidney, and it was delicious. Reagan, meet my favorite Reptoid sensitives, Barb Shrike and Zarthax Griswold Walton of the Reptoid High Council.
Good evening, your lizardness.
Oh, we're not that important. It's not like we control the world.
There it is, bro. So with that, we're gonna close it out. Next podcast, we're probably gonna talk about, I don't know, the reptilian existence on this planet. I'm gonna bring out certain articles. We're gonna go into history, and then we're gonna go to some physical, actual evidence of reptilians being real on this planet. So stay tuned for that one. You guys have a great night. Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the next one.